All right, good morning. Hopefully everything sounds good. Welcome to the show, y'all.
I have returned from the land of Nintendo. Happy to be back amongst the best chat family, and one of my favorite steamers. Thanks for all you do, Hylian. Woo, HD SIP.
All right. Go ahead and fix this camera.
Woo.
There we go.
Day wiggle.
There we go. Much better. All right. Welcome to the show, y'all. Good to see ya. Good morning.
Good morning, you beautiful humans. Lots of blessings on this Thursday. Much love. Day bless.
Welcome to the show, early birds. Happy Thursday. I missed y'all as well. Welcome to the broadcast here. We're doing some Fields of Mistria. Sub-sync. Yo, good morning, YouTube chat as well. Welcome to the show, y'all. All right. Thank you, Kalika. Thank you, Sheik, for the offline resubscription, and for Pessimosaurus for the offline resub as well. Big shout outs to them. Big shout out to Kalika coming in first sub of the day. Thanks for 37. Tier 1. Thank you, Tales from the Fandom, for 86. Thank you, Tails, for 86 months. Thanks for sticking with us, dude. Thank you, Great Bambi, for 33. Lights with a gifted this morning. Thank you for the gifted subscription here. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you drop some appreciation. Thank you again, Great Bambi. Thank you, Lynn Love, for the 34 primer. They said wiggle. Wigglers, where you at, Wigglers? Rainy Mystic with the 56. Ham Labs with the tier 2. You know that gets a Robbie guitar. Thank you for 39 months. 39. Jupi-san with the 100 biddies as well. Good morning. Welcome to the show. What up, Kenzie? What up, Nori Bug and Beth Chu on the YouTube side of things? And welcome to the broadcast here today. Jen, first in the chat. Welcome in. Good to see you, Mads World. What up, Pokemon fan? What up, Kyle Ecstasy? What up, Lucinda? First sips of coffee of the day. Woo. We're just waking up. What up, Brielle Basor? Welcome to the show. Pokemon fan. Yo. I see Red Museum out here today. Tam Perpetrator. Fantastar. Yo, what up, baby? What up, Bubbles? What up, Happy Abby? Tales from the Phantom with 3 gifted subs. No, 3 months to Mills. What? Hooking up Mills, bringing them in, badging them up for 3 months. Freddie Kala with an 18 as well. Thanks. This is certainly one way to wake up, chat. Thank you. Good morning, Spruce Leather. Welcome to the show, Courtney. What up, Nembo Tavi? Tricera. Good to see you back in here. Kirby, what up, Chicken Tendos? Fat Cat Plush, G-Ski in the house. Welcome to the show today, baby. What up, great Bambi? Good morning. Dad, baby, Penguin, Felicia, 12th, Colorless Blue, Elliot B. Welcome to the broadcast today. Oh, you like my Tangy sticker on the mic? Yeah, she's cute. You don't always see it unless I use this scene. What up, Dutchy Iris? Hima's in the house. Dista. Crystal Alpaca, good morning. What up, Prof Unknown? Dear Diary. Trips 14, Lexexa Pro. What up, Aaron? Yo, we made it to the bottom of the chat. Check out Tales, y'all. We got a new podcast coming later this fall. Check it out. New episode this year. We flipped this script. I interview him. And said it's not an episode about me. It's an episode about Tales for their 10-year anniversary. And I have to say I did a pretty decent job interviewing. And then they asked me one question at the end. They only managed to get one in because I'm firing off these questions. They only get one question for me in. And I think it was about the games I played this year. And I shared my thoughts about games. Yeah, it was cool. So make sure you check that out. It'll be later this year. I'll let y'all know when it comes out. I'll let y'all know. What's up, Kitty? She's in here for some love this morning. Salutes to a beautiful hype train in here this morning. I had a dream you took my VIP away and I woke up sad. Oh, is that a call out? Should I be checking VIPs again? Whose time is up? Whose time is... No. Just kidding. We'll save that for tomorrow. I'm too tired. What up, Armazel? What up, Teeny Giraffe? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Good to see you today. Yeah, I got a chance to interview Tales. I think I asked some pretty cool questions. Yeah, it was pretty cool. It was fun. I was yelling no. I also had a dream about Twitch. Yeah, funny enough. I don't remember the details, but I did dream about Twitch. Not Midna thinking you quit that job. I know, right? 2 days off. Midna's like, what are you doing, dude? We're not hanging out. We're not laying on the couch together, relaxing. Like, how dare you? Sorry, dude. It says I could send gifts in chat now. So that's a feature that they said they're going to add. And it's going to only be tier 2s and tier 3s from what I remember reading. Unless they change something. I think it was supposed to only be tier 2s and tier 3s. But they could have changed something. They could have been updating it. There was also another update about captions, but I didn't read it. They gave me an update about captions. I think I might have got captions on my Twitch. Is anybody watching on browser? Do you see the option for CC lit up? Can you click it? It would only be browser. I'm not sure if it would be mobile. But I think Twitch might... I think they might have said something to me about captions. I don't see it. I wonder if I have to turn it on. I'm gonna have to do some research. I kind of forgot. It works for me. I gotta click on the settings on screen. Oh, you have to go into the settings. It's not gonna be on the screen. So you were able to turn it on? You were able to turn it on Twitch? I wonder if it's like per user or... That's cool. So it might just already be on. It says it's disabled for you. It says not for this streamer. Weird. Maybe it's only for turbo users or something stupid like that. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is that a pop-up happened, and then of course I didn't read the pop-up because I'm a boob. Oh, here it is. No, never mind. I'm looking in my settings real quick, trying to see if it says anything in here. No, nothing in here. Nothing in the settings option. So if it is something that they added, it's not anything I can control yet. And that's okay though. There's like a better way to do captions. You can do them like built into the streaming service I use called OBS Studio. And I've been like looking into that. So I'll probably just end up keep doing that. So captions enabled, not available for this content. Okay, cool. I wonder if it's something I have to turn on. I don't know. I'll do some research. I'll do some research here later today. It'd be cool. I might have to turn off low latency, which we're not doing that on Twitch. So we'll have to do it our way anyways. Yo, thank you so much for the support this morning, y'all. Thanks for the morning hype train. Appreciate you. I finished a real creepy book this morning. Oh, it's an extension maybe? Oh, maybe it's an extension I have to install. Okay. That's kind of sick. I actually would like that. If I don't have to adjust my delay and I can give y'all captions, that would be super cool. Like I said, there's a way to do it built into OBS, but it's like a plugin, something that I've been looking into. Hoping for Fields of Mistria to come to Switch. It'll happen eventually. They've had some pretty unfound success as a small indie company. Kurt needs this cloud server owner in order to relocate a furnace. All right. What up, Woolly Socks? What up, VCat? Hope everyone had a good Tuesday and Wednesday. I did take 2 days off this week. We're just coming back here today for some Mistria. Hope y'all had a good Tuesday and Wednesday. It was a pretty decent jumble of days off. I had to do some responsible things, handle some tax stuff, taxes. And then I got to hang out and play some Splatoon Raiders with Spartan Leonidas from the Hyrule Gaming Group. How you doing today, Scyther? Welcome to the show. Are you Team Rocket, Scyther? Is that your name? I've never played Silent Hill, but I watched the original Silent Hill games get played back on the PlayStation 1 era. So I've like seen them get played. Like I'm hip to the atmosphere and what they bring to the table. All right, here, 1 second. Let me adjust my camera while I have this big screen up here. All right, I want it to be a little bit darker. Okay, I think we're good here. Not really changing much at all. Get a quick beard check. Love it when a plan comes together and the beard's just looking fresh and I don't even have to do nothing. We love that. Yeah, what about you? What about you, Scyther? Are you a fan of Silent Hill games? So yeah, that's how I spent my days off. I hope you all had a good Tuesday and Wednesday. I took care of some errands. I spent time with my cat. I played a bunch of Manor Lords. I played some Splatoon Raiders finally in a long time. It's been a long time. And I guess that's about it. I didn't really do much. I watched some stuff. It was a very lazy couple days outside of doing some responsible stuff. Welcome in Ali Bobali and Data Geek. Good to see y'all here today on YouTube chat. Good morning. So we're going to take it easy today. Looks like Mecha Chameleon is winning for Community Day tomorrow night. So if y'all have some free time, we'll probably play Saturday morning as well, depending on how much I like the game. So I think I like it a lot. So we'll play Friday night. So tomorrow night at 5 p.m., we're checking out Mecha Chameleon for the first time. So come on by for that. And if you wanna play some prop hunt with me, it's only $5 on Steam. So if you have a decent computer or if you have a Steam Deck, you can probably play on Steam Deck. I don't know, maybe. But it's a $5 game. So it's pretty cheap to opt in if you all want to play Mecha Chameleon with the community and I. And it's pretty much just like prop hunt. You have to like paint yourself. It's real cool. Maybe if you don't know what I'm talking about, come on by Friday night or Saturday morning if we play again, and we'll check it out, and maybe you'll opt in then. Yo, Fuzzy Dimples with the 23. Let's go, baby.
Happy F Wiccan first day H day cheers.
Dude, it's good to see you. H days cheers in the chat, baby. And thank you again for the hype train, everybody. Thank you for the 100 biddies right there. Thank you again, Tails, for the 3 months to Mills. Good to see you in here today, Mills. Getting love in the chat. Thank you for that, Mrs. Pirate. Appreciate you. It is a silly little game, dude. What up, Variant Hex? I've never played it, so I'm installing it. We're playing that tomorrow. The chat has spoken. I don't think there's enough time to get any last-minute votes in, but the poll is up in the Discord. If you want to have a say in what we play this weekend, there's 2 hours left. If you want to say in what we play tomorrow night and Saturday morning, get your votes in. Looks like second place is Pal World Multiplayer. Third place is Mario Kart World. So top 3 here, Mecha Chameleon wins. People have been wanting me to play Mecha for a while, so I'm kind of excited to see the community stand up and say, hey, I want to see you check this out, even if it's just for one stream. And if we like it, maybe we'll play it more in the future. Yeah, votes are in my Discord in the stream schedule channel. You got to go up to the stream schedule. So 2 hours, get your votes in for this week's community game, and then we'll talk more about the future of community game night tomorrow and like how we're going to handle these polls. Beat Power World twice. Love it, but I can't do it anymore. Yeah. I was playing Power World a little bit just a couple weeks ago in my free time. I was having fun. I think the only thing that would really bring me back to Power World at this very moment would be multiplayer. Otherwise, I think I'm okay with waiting until the future. Then I'll probably... I think I'll most likely check out Pal Farm when that releases. I think you could definitely have me opting into that. Whenever we get Pal Farm, we'll check that out for sure. Yeah, you guys can mess around with the gifts. Oh yeah, Detective Rach, I was waiting for you. Yeah, feel free to take advantage of your tier 2, tier 3 perks and jam out on the gifts. I don't even know if I can turn them off. The truth is I'm pretty sure I have zero control over that. So I don't know if I even have the ability to turn those off. I think you guys can just use them. You would think that they gave me the ability to turn those off, but I don't know. I didn't even get a chance to see it because you puffed to a vanish of smoke, puff of smoke. You could turn it off is what I heard. Okay, cool. What up, Desi? Oh, it was a link. Oh, did you get it didn't work? Did you get sniped because of my no links in the chat rule from Nightbot? I don't know. You would think they would figure that out. Oh, I sniped myself for honor. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't even have the option to add. I don't even have the option to add the gifts myself. I don't see any though. Is it because my chat's popped out, or is there just not any in the chat? I think the rollouts are still really slow. I don't see it in here. Yeah. Detective Rach said that they had access to it this morning. I imagine it's something that it's going to make the chat pretty rough to navigate. So that's probably the only reason why I would ever turn it off. I do, however, like my tier 2 and tier 3s having more toys to play with. That's currently unavailable. Try again later. Okay, cool. Yeah, because like I like the idea of the gifts, but my only concern is that it could make chat kind of messy. It seems like they're trying to have the gifts go through Giphy. So then you have to ask yourself, so that how moderated is Giphy when it comes to like spicy or like undesirable stuff? Because like, so like I understand why they couldn't let you just post any GIF in the chat. Like that's not gonna work. I think Giphy's been around for like a real long time, so I'm sure they're like pretty good about moderation. Yeah, I don't see any options at all to turn this on or off. So maybe it's not available for me yet. Even though it said it was available for you, Detective Rach, I think what's happening here is it's not available for me. So that's why you guys are waiting. I know that's confusing, but I think what's going on here is that it's not available for me as a creator. So you guys are waiting. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like it's just not available for me yet. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go back to not thinking about it. There's the gold bloom. There it is. There it is. Cool. What's up, Pixie Rose? Hey. So yeah, well, thank you for bringing it up. And if you guys at all have access to it, feel free to use it. And we'll figure it out eventually. Yeah. We'll definitely test it for a couple days when it does roll out and see if we like it, see how annoying it is. What I'm hoping is that it's no bigger than a Gigantify. That's the way that they're going to do this well. Is that if the gifts are the exact size of a Gigantify emote, then like, does it really matter? Because they've already conditioned most chats to put up with Gigantify emotes. So as long as they can figure out how to keep it a nice little teeny Gigantify square, then like it's fine. If otherwise it could be just way too much. You know what I mean? Like, but as long as it stays the size of a Gigantify, it's like almost everyone on Twitch has opted into the Gigantify stuff. I'm not even sure we can opt out of it. So like, you can just make the price really expensive if you hate it, basically. But every channel, even the big channels I see, everyone allows Gigantify emotes. So that is a feature that people have accepted. So GIFs is not too far of a step to the left from that. Like that's pretty much the same thing. And so I am willing to give it a try if they do it right. We'll find out. Thanks for checking in on me with the power. Yeah, dude, how you doing, Flip Toast? Everything been all right, bud? Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. After 7 days and 2 hours, we got power back. You were counting down to the minute. After 7 days, 2 hours, 15 minutes, and 47 seconds, we finally got power back. Unfortunately, there's still about 70,000 people without power. You know, I'm just going to say like one grind my gears thing, and then we're going to move on. Yeah, but meanwhile, they're so busy powering these fucking data centers, dude. It's like Ohio got hit the hardest, man. We have like 500 of them in the state. And they're trying to get like another 1,000 of them appealed. But like, thankfully, there's like a trend across the country where states are starting to realize that they do not have the power to support this. Like, I just heard in Texas that I don't know anything about electricity, but I heard in Texas that they have like, they wanted to get approved 1,300 data centers across Texas, and Texas just stopped it because they were like, currently we produce about 86 gigawatts of power. If we were to approve that, we would need 500. Listen, I don't know anything about gigawatts, all right? But going from the number 86 to the number 500 has to be a massive, massive problem. And thankfully, Texas apparently like shot this down for now. So like, but Ohio's getting smacked in the mouth. Like Ohio's been getting just straight spread wide open. Like our officials here are doing nothing. And there's already 500 of these things all over our state, dude. And it's a nightmare, man. And like, you can go on a map and you can see them on a map. It's like, dude, what's happening, man? Like Ohio's like they're just letting this happen to our state, and it's bad, dude. It's like, and then I'm wondering why people are like running out of power. Like, yeah, of course we're having power outages, dude. Nobody can handle this. Yeah, like no one can handle this, dude. It's insane, dude. Between the data centers and the flock cameras, goodness, I need to make a big sandwich. Yo, cheers to that, dude. Anyways, and that was Grind My Gears with Heinley and Descent. Let's keep it 100. Good morning. Welcome to the show. Oh, holy heck, man, dude. I'm not even talking about the AI stuff at this point. I'm just talking about the data centers. The data centers are going to end up being more useful over time. Like, if I had to guess, even without AI, the data centers are still valuable to these companies for all sorts of reasons, because cloud gaming's on the horizon as well. So like, yeah, let's save the AI talk for another conversation, but the data center stuff for now is grinding my gears. I know they're connected, by the way, but still, let's just keep them separate for now. Because that's too much gear grinding for one session. All right, let's keep it separate for now, dude. I've heard a little bit about liquid death. I've heard a little bit about that. Yo, what's up, Raina B? It's good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well today. What up, Deku dude? Welcome to the show as well. Can we get someone to send some water my way? Oh, that sucks. Sorry to hear it, Bookworm. Take it easy, all right? As an Ohioan who's always had drinkable tap water, I'll say water is one of those things that I've always taken for granted, because like I've lived in a city that had like pretty clean tap water for like most of my life. It wasn't until I moved into the house I'm in now that I guess I didn't drink tap water in the last house either. So it wasn't until like maybe 8 years ago that I stopped drinking tap water, but I drank tap water for almost my whole life. I drink tap water for almost my whole life, dude. So that's something I always take for granted, I think. I try not to, but it's just like naturally, it's always been available. It's always been around me. Yo, what's up, Zella? Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. What up, UMT? I was in the hospital for the last week. Yo, dude, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're okay. Take it easy, all right? Take care of yourself. Yo, Nugs. Good morning. Oh my gosh, there's flooding happening in Columbus. Yo, good morning, Nugs. Take it easy, all right? Definitely throw a log on the bonfire and get some blesses in the chat for anybody who needs it. We'll be rooting for you to take things back, I suppose, from the flooding. That sucks. That's miserable. We've always had hard water with lots of iron and sulfur. Water that smells like booty. Yeah, no. I just bought 400 ball pit balls for my 1-year-old's birthdays. Tell me why they're so expensive. What are you gonna make their whole bedroom a ball pit? Water hose water after a good play day is peak. Yeah, like I grew up being able to do that, just sipping on water hose water. Like Yeah, I was always lucky enough to do that, and I didn't realize till I got older that not everyone was able to do that. I was like, wow, really? Now the house that I'm in right now is so old, I don't trust the pipes. I don't trust that the landlord has kept this house together over the past like 30, 50, 40 years. And it's older than that. It's like an old colonial home, and like it's probably pushing 100 years old. And maybe like 70, 80. And I just like don't trust the landlord that he kept this place clean. So I don't trust the pipes and the faucets here. I think they're all probably grody if I had to check. So I do filter all my water here. We all need a little lead in our drinking water. I'll pass, dude. You enjoy, all right? Same with our house. We trust literally nothing. Yeah, it's like, unfortunately, I've seen the corners that this guy was willing to cut. And I'm like, yeah, he's just letting this house fall apart. He has no intentions of like increasing the value of this home. He's going in the other direction. He's just going to let this place fall apart. He's going to squeeze it for all the money he can through rentals. And then he's either going to pass it on to his family who are just going to sell it, or he's going to sell it himself. But I can see that right away. You can tell when an owner of a house cares. And this dude is riding this house into the ground. I can just tell. He has zero interest in increasing the value of this property. So that mindset, you know what I mean? It's like dangerous as a renter. It's like, because at that point, he's not going to be doing anything to really make sure that this house is healthy, that there's not mold, stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. Your house was built in 1901. That's crazy. They will remodel after you leave and before they sell it, trust. Well, sure, there's probably going to be some level of remodeling. I'm just speculating. Regardless. He's a real old dude, so I imagine he's just passing it to his family, if I had to guess. Yeah, he's probably passing it to his kids or something. But trust. I'm sure your speculation is also just that, speculation. There's not really a wrong or right answer here. Trust. Is your landlord attentive to issues in general? Sure, but there's a difference between making sure that your tenants have a good washer or dryer, or making sure that the stuff that the city forces you to fix is taken care of, and checking the air ducts for mold and dust, or making sure that the water tank is drained and cleaned every couple of years, or making sure that there's not mold in the walls behind your terribly tiled bathroom. Sure, he's attentive to the stuff that he has to be attentive to, the stuff that the city is make sure that those shingles are fixed, make sure those stairs on the front porch are fixed. But he is pretty clear to me that he's not attentive to the stuff that matters for the health. And all the stuff that matters for the health is underlying issues. The kind of stuff that you need to go and rip floor tiles up and spend thousands of dollars to make sure your house is healthy every couple of years. And I guarantee you, he probably hasn't done that in a long, long time. You know what I mean? That's you have to maintaining a house over a long time takes money and diligence and a lot of effort. Otherwise, you start to get mold in every little corner, and so yeah, I know a little bit about contracting and so there's kind of a, but yeah, he is attentive for a lot of reasons, and he always comes through and helps out when I need him to, but I'm mostly talking about that stuff, those invisible worries, right? The stuff like living with mold. It's you nobody can see that unless you're ripping open walls. Yeah, so, what up, Spicy Sin Bun? Thank you for 32 months, man. I appreciate you. Good morning. The other issue is if you go to the city and make a complaint of the property owner, the city won't get to the issue for another 2 years. Yeah. So yeah, this wasn't a conversation about him being a bad landlord at all. And you'll notice I never once said that. He's a good landlord. for sure. He takes care of the things. He'll come snake a pipe if he has to. He'll make sure we have a washer and dryer. He'll make sure that the property is somewhat kept looking decent and that we don't live in like a shamble house, you know, like he's chill. He's a good landlord. I just can tell that he probably doesn't care about the house the way that I would if I owned it, or if, since I'm living here, you know, he doesn't have to live in the house, so he can ignore it's a lot of big stuff, you know what I mean? He can care about his tenants, but not the property. Right. Our landlord low-key sucks. The sink and shower and kitchen light keep breaking, and it's like we're bothering him. Yeah, that sucks. That's the worst, dude. My water is so bad, the local government put a whole filter in my house for free. I was thinking about looking into one of those osmosis filters. You guys ever use one of those osmosis filters? I don't even know how they work. It's like reverse osmosis filters, and you put them on your sink, and then they like make your water like super fresh. I don't even know, dude, but I want one of those, dude. You do it, let me know. Yeah. What up, Tay? Good morning. I think it's either Lowe's or Home Depot that provides a water quality test for free. You just have to pick them up and mail them out. Yeah, I just use a Brita filter for now. Kind of give me that middle ground. We have a whole house filter, carbon based. It's so good, man. I'm so jealous of that. What up, Recyclops? Don't know how it works, but I swear by it. The reverse osmosis filter. Home Depot for sure. Yo, what up, Sidey? Good morning, Spidey Billy. Good morning. All right, let's jump over and play some games, shall we? It's too early and I haven't had enough coffee. Coming in after 2 days off and I'm tired. Sometimes I'll take days off and then I need another day off to recover from the days off. It'd be like that. All right, we're gonna grab some coffee and then we're gonna jump into some content here today. Well, some gameplay rather. What happened here? Thank you. All right, we'll be back. We're gonna do a super quick morning break so I can grab some coffee. It'll take 2 seconds. I don't like taking breaks too early, but I want a little bit more before we get started. All right, I'm back. I had to grab my blanket. We're getting cozy in here. We're getting cozy up in this piece. Okay. Way longer break than intended. Thank you for your patience. Oh. All right. Oh, wrong one. We'll use this one. All right, all right. Had to quickly tinkle, had to grab some coffee, grab the blanket. See if we'll get Midna to come and join us today. She can come get cozy with us. All right. If y'all are new here, welcome to the show. I try not to take those breaks too early in the stream. I usually have to get up for some form of liquid, but once we settle in, we'll be good to play some games. All right. Yo, welcome to the show, Big Doggo. Crazy Nugs. I hope you're all right. I didn't realize it was such a bad storm last night in Ohio. What up, Cool Starty Man? I got through the mines without any power-ups. Oh no. I know, the button for interacting with the statue is weirdly not the same button that you use to interact with everything else. I've noticed that. It's real funky. All right, we're in. Let's go ahead and start some gameplay today. If y'all are just tuning in, good morning. And if y'all have been here all morning, welcome. Thank you for tuning in and welcome in here, everybody. We're diving back into some Mistria today. It's summer year 1. Summer year 1. And we're just about to enter fall here briefly. We're diving back into our Mistria playthrough. We're kind of focusing on the mines, and we're making money in some obscure ways outside of our normal ways that we usually play this game. We're usually pretty heavy farming focused, but we're kind of making a point to engage with a lot of the stuff in the game that we've maybe ignored in the past. Examples of that would be the fishing and the archaeology and some of that stuff that, you know, we maybe we interfaced with it a little bit, but not really too much. Oh, we had a great show on Monday. Thank you, Saidi, dude. That was a good VOD to watch for sure. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Hey, played some Pacopia last night. It's wild how much better I feel this morning, taking some time for myself in gaming. Dang, with that logic, you would think that I would feel like sweet baby Jesus himself, because all I did was game the past 2 days. And no, I did some other stuff. Oh, we got the Seed Maker in stock. The Seed Maker is one of the newer features. The Seed Maker is kind of a newer feature. I don't know how new, but it's pretty new. All right. Whoop. Okay. Seedmaker's pretty OP. Eat up. Eat some fresh cukes. Fresh out of the fields. This game's so cute. Not on Switch yet, but maybe in the future. This game has had a lot of success, so it'll probably come to the Switch at some point. I'm going to tell y'all right now, if this game does not come to the Switch, then the people who made this game are stupid. I'm going to just be really blunt and like really pointed about my statement here. Because I'll tell you, as a streamer, I know firsthand the way that people interact with games. And if this game does not come to the Switch, the people who made this game are just stupid. Period. Because the amount of people that ask me on any given playthrough day of this game, if this game is on Switch, you have no idea. Like, I am regularly getting asked that question maybe 5 times a stream minimum. People really, really want this game on Switch. If they don't put this game on Switch, I'm just going to call it out as what it is. They're just straight stupid. They better figure it out. Especially because this game made over, like, they've sold 1 million copies, or they made $1 million. That's my bad. I misspoke. They made $1 million off this game. They actually hit 1 million sales when it comes to Fields of Mistria, which is, let me tell you, that's unheard of when it comes to indie games. Like, there's been Nintendo games this year that didn't even hit 1 million sales. Yoshi didn't hit 1 million. Star Fox probably did, but not much over it. And Mario Tennis didn't make 1 million. These are AAA games from Nintendo that weren't able to get 1 million sales, and this game did. So when I say this, I'm not being rude. All right? I'm not being rude when I say this. If this game, if they don't take that money that they earned, if they don't take that success that they had from this game, and they don't put this game on Switch, they're stupid. Because it's not like they haven't made money. I want to make that clear. They've made money. They sold they hit 1 million sales. Like, there's money somewhere lingering around the company. Like, it's not like they don't have cash to make this happen. Yeah, I would be very, very surprised if this game doesn't come to Switch, man. Like, tons of people will rebuy it. Yeah, I will rebuy it on Switch. I will double dip. 100%. Yo, what's up, Anxious Worm? I heard that Star Sand Island is pretty trash on Switch too. I heard about that. What happened? What are the details behind that? Did you watch a video or anything on it? I saw a video pop up in my feed about Star Sand, but I didn't watch it. Yeah, I heard Star Sand Switch 2 edition ended up being dookie. I don't know. I don't know the details behind it. I wonder if it's just like a performance problem, or like, did they just rush it out? I watched Nintentalk play it in his review video. It's rough on the Switch too. It's even rough on the PC at times. Oh, that's disappointing. Yeah, I was looking forward to Star Sand to some extent, but I only need so many cozy games in my life at one time. So I'll be real. When sometimes when these cozy games fail, I'm not really bothered by it, because I don't really need 1,000 of these games in my life anyways. So it's not like I'm rooting for the failure of the game. Don't get me wrong. I want other people to have fun. But when I see a game stumble like that, I don't take it personal. I just move on, because there's way too many cozy games and there's not enough time to play them anyways. So that's just one more game that I don't have to think about. Now, I still might go and check out the 1.0 release of Star Sand. I know the chat has been asking me to. So if you guys would like me to, I still can do that. But I'll probably stick to the PC version. But I'll totally do it if you guys would like. Because I already own Star Sand, so it's not like I'm spending money on it, you know what I mean? I've already purchased Star Sand. Because we played it on stream once. So if you guys want me to check out 1.0 Star Sand, maybe we can do that next week. For just like an episode. This looks similar to Coral Island. This game is closer to Stardew, but same thing. Coral Island's super close to Stardew as well. So you got the right idea, Fancy Mom. Yep, that's right. This game is very similar to Coral Island, the way that Coral Island is similar to Stardew. And they're all kind of similar in a lot of ways, but just like Coral Island, very different as well, right? Would you say that that's true about Coral Island? How it's like similar to Stardew, but also very different? I enjoy Star Sand on Steam. I'd like to see you play it again. You guys want me to check out more Star Sand? Like I said like a week or two ago that I'm super open to checking out the game just to support the fact that they actually left early access. I'm gonna be real, like even if it's just to support the fact that they actually left early access and they didn't give us an 8-year early access cycle. I just want to like support the fact that they are actually putting effort in their game in a way that I think is important. And I think getting your game out and released and then working through bugs and stuff is pretty commendable. You know, it's unfortunate that their Switch 2 release is bad, but if the game itself is still sitting pretty, you know, sometimes your game just is bad on the Switch. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna like give them a pass on the Switch version being bad is what I'm saying, but I will still gladly support and check out their content because I still think they're doing pretty good for themselves by just working towards full release properly, you know? Because I'm so sick of games not fully releasing for years, so... Like, I'm currently playing Manor Lords, and I didn't realize that that's the kind of game I was dealing with until I started playing the game more. And it kind of sucks. Like, I started reading the forums and stuff, and everyone's like, 2 years ago, people were like, yeah, this game's just like, it's just gonna take 8 years to finish, so like, I'll just come back later. And I'm just like, oh no, did I fall in love with the game that's never gonna be complete for a decade? Like, that kind of sucks. Like, I don't, like, here we go again. Even though Manor Lords is great, like, it's fun, and it, the content in the game right now is definitely still pretty good. AKA Witchbrook. That's how I felt with Yander. How many hours have you got in this game? Let's go check. Hold on. So this is my third playthrough of Mistria. And I currently have... Ooh, Fantasy Life update? It might just be a patch. Anyways, Fields of Mistria, I have 135 hours. And this is my third playthrough, but I played in early access before the game was completed. So the first playthrough and the second playthrough were not like able to be completed. So I just want to make that clear. I might even have more hours if the first playthroughs had like more content, but they both kind of tapped out, and then I would just leave and come back. Who be romancing? I don't know. Romance wasn't in the game until pretty much recently. There was like some romance options, but marriage wasn't even available. So now this is the first playthrough where I have to think about romance, and I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. it's not really the thing I focus on when I play these games. So it's not like I've really thought about it at all anyways, but I think maybe we'll just go with Celine. Maybe Reina. I don't know. Reina's pretty cute. I like Vera, but Vera is not dateable. So I'm not sure. Yesterday, I found out I need new tires for the car and a new AC unit for the house. So what you're saying is that your wallet is getting self-destructed. This wallet will self-destruct. Yikes. Sorry to hear that, dude. I mean, I played Manalords 1. Wait, what are we talking about? Manalords 2? Oh, 2 years ago. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm enjoying Manor Lords, though. I'm enjoying... Dude, I had this insane moment last night where I got raided and I wasn't ready for it in Manor Lords. So my village could have got burned down. And, like, people could have got murdered. And I got so lucky. So let me, like, paint the story, like, briefly. So... I've gotten raided before, but it was like a small little group of bandits. And I hadn't gotten raided in a while. So I gave up my militia. I was paying for this militia. And I gave it up because I didn't want to sit there and keep paying for it. So all I had was like my local militia that was pretty small. All of a sudden, I get the biggest raid I ever got. There was like 4 groups of 18. So 80 dudes basically come in and rush me. And I'm like, wait, what? And I wasn't ready. So then I went to go order some militia men to like help me. Turns out the militia men could only spawn on the other side of the map. And I didn't know this was going to be a problem. So this is like all a learning experience. So I spawn the militia men in from the other side of the map and I have them start walking down, but I don't have enough time. So what I do is I summon my 25 militia and I put them in shield defense mode. And I'm not gonna lie, they defended the whole 80 dudes for long enough for backup to come. It was all such a tight situation. Turns out it was right at the end of the month. And if 4 days were to go by, I could order a new militia. Because new militias show up at the end of the month. So I got lucky, dude, because they raided at the end of the month. So there's my 20 dudes dying to these 80 guys, and they're like holding down the front, and they're all going down. There's like 5 of them left. All of a sudden, the new month ticks over. I instantly purchase 60 archers, and the archers come running in, and they murder all the raiders. And I didn't lose a single village house, nothing. And all I lost was my 15 militiamen, and then all my families were like mourning for like 60 days. It sucked. So I did lose some men. It was my first time losing any men, but it shouldn't have happened that way. Like, I was so lucky, dude. I was so lucky, man. So now I know how the game works officially, and I'll just always keep a militia ready to go. Like, and again, here's the thing. I was doing that. That's the worst part. And I just so happened to like refund them because I didn't think, like, nothing was happening. They were never raiding. I went like a whole year, 2 years without a raid. And I was like, oh, I guess maybe after you own all the different territories, because I'm in this level with 4 territories called the High Peaks, and I own them all. So my assumption, bad assumption, was like, once you own all the territories, you can't get raided anymore. So I got rid of my militiamen and stuff, and I almost paid dearly for it. Holy heck, did I almost pay for it. So I got real freaking lucky. It was the most intense moment that I've had in Manor Lords. And keep in mind, y'all, this game is like a town builder. It's like a very cozy town builder. So like, there's not many intense moments to be had, right? Like you're just like managing a town, and you just have to like make sure they're all fed and stuff. Like, so it was pretty cool. I got a raid at the beginning of the month, so I lost everything. Oh no. Dude, yeah, it was pretty awesome. I got so lucky. And you know, like keep in mind, like for those that have played Manor Lords, I'm like in year 6 or year 5 in game. And I own 4 territories and I'm like trading between them and like I'm pretty deep on this save file. So like it's not like I would have just lost like the beginning of like my save. Like I would have lost like a lot. Like yeah, like I'm like deep. I'm like on year like 5. I have like 4 functioning cities that are all like trading amongst each other and like I'm doing very well for myself on this save. Yo, what's up, Cozy? Good morning. What up, J-Fay? I've only tried one place and failed. Oh yeah, these are my kind of games, dude. Like I'm pretty good at strategy stuff. I'm not like the best, but I haven't ever lost a single person to hunger or cold or anything. I've never lost a single family or anything ever. The only thing I've ever lost was those 14 militiamen or 15 militiamen this past year. That was the only death I've ever had in the whole game. I actually handle this game like relatively well. I breezed through that first brutal winter and I've had a couple tight situations though. Like I stupidly started a new settlement in the middle of winter, dude. And I wasn't thinking clearly. I started a new settlement nearby and I thought I could like trade between them and stuff. And it turns out you can't do that right away. And I stupidly started a settlement in the middle of winter. Everyone was freezing to death. And like, it was like this close to being really, really bad. And then all of a sudden it all just kind of worked out. But that was like the biggest mistake I've made. Don't start a new settlement in the middle of winter. The fact that the game even let me do it was rude because I didn't know what I was doing. And I'm like, wait, it's winter and there's no food here. And I'm like, what do I do? I was like panicking. Nice cutscene. That's one challenge in the game. Oh, you can have a challenge where you start in winter. That's scary. Have you seen anything about Town to City? Yeah. That was actually recommended to me when I was doing some research on games like the one I'm playing. Hero, break the fire seal. I place my faith in you. You see, I like Manor Lords because it has combat and there's a little bit more meaning behind the building of the people. That's like the main draw for me in Manor Lords compared to other like town builders and stuff is that in Manor Lords there's also combat. So I've never played like City Skylines or I've never played like town builder management games, even though I probably would love them, because I was always looking for a little bit more depth. I wanted there to be a little bit of a strategical edge. So Manor Lords is like if you take Age of Empires, but you mix it with like City Skylines. So the game is like in its current state, it's like 70% town builder, just create a functioning society, and then it's like 30% combat. So not so much like Age of Empires, where Age of Empires is like all about the combat. You're building navies. It's not quite that. I want you to picture Age of Empires if it was mostly focused on building big elaborate cities with roads and functioning networks and food supplies. And so it's more of like a town builder focus with just a little bit of combat on the side. Now that's not the end goal. From what I read though, they very much want the game to be like 50-50 in the end. And they want it to be like 50% combat focused, 50% town builder. And like Duel Master said, there's options to turn the combat entirely off. And a lot of people play it that way. a lot of people prefer to play the game with no combat because they just want the challenge of creating living, breathing societies that can run themselves. This is like the town to city vibe. This is like the city skylines vibe, where you build up a city that functions by itself, and then you can literally just AFK, and you can just like let it and it becomes an idler. You see this in like Satisfactory. That's the whole satisfaction of playing a game like Satisfactory, as you build up the automation to the point to where you literally just put the controller down and the game runs itself. And then that's like your goal when you play something like Satisfaction, is like you're trying to build up to this point of like everything is like doing itself, everything is running itself, and then you're like, I did it, I completed this task, right? Like that's kind of the goal of a lot of those types of games. That's what people look forward in them, I feel. That's because the city building aspect is so good. Yeah, it wasn't even an option at first. That's what I read, yeah. Renee, good morning. Renee said, congrats on 4K on YouTube. Yeah, you noticed that? Yeah, we made it to 4,000 subscribers on YouTube. Sorry about the mic bump, by the way. Thank you again, Spicy Sin Bun, for 32, and thank you again, Just Naders, for the 6-month Prime, and thank you, Super Jude, for the new Prime, by the way. I feel like I must have been on break when you all sent those in. I missed those. If you're still out there, Super Jude, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Holy heck, that's a first-time primer. I don't know how I missed that one. I'm so tired today. Mega distracted. That's why I prefer Mana Lords to Age of Empires 2, because Mana Lords I can set and they do stuff themselves. In AoE 2, you have to manage the battle the whole way, right? It's way more micromanagey. Yeah. What up, Kiara? It's funny because I installed Age of Empires 3 after playing Manor Lords because I was itching for it. And then I loaded the game up and I instantly realized that it wasn't what I wanted. I instantly was like, actually, I don't want to play Age of Empires. Like, I don't want that level of combat and stuff. I'm enjoying the town builder side of it a little bit more. That's when I started looking into games that let you go from caveman to space. Because right now, the itch that I have in gaming is I want to go from caveman to space. That's the itch that I have. I'm about to reinstall Spore. Do y'all want me to play Spore on stream? Y'all want me to play Spore some of these days soon? I wanna play some Spore. Spore, nice flashback. Yeah, I want to play some caveman to space games. That's like what I'm in the mood for right now. I've never seen gameplay Spore. It's a little dated nowadays, to be fair. So. All right, Monday in game. Our lost and found box has been filled up. Oh, I don't have my watering can on me. Nice, we got another mana potion in the dungeon, which was super sick. Upgraded watering can. Beautiful. We're not going to plant those seeds because it's too close to the end of the season. So we're just throwing those in the chests. Selling this stuff. Do 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 do. We have 240 essence. I think we should spend some. I know, RimWorld, dude. When I looked it up, it's funny. So I need somebody to tell me what's RimWorld all about. Because when I was looking up games that go from caveman to space, the first and biggest recommendation was RimWorld. And I thought I understood what RimWorld was. And I didn't think it was that. I understood that it was like a colony sim, but like, I didn't think it went from caveman to space. Apparently it does, and apparently it's really good. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. That's wild about you mentioning Spores. I got it from my youngest brother, and he loved it back in the day. Never heard anything about it again until you mentioned it. Would you say this game is larger than Stardew? No. I think Stardew Valley's the larger game inherently. And to be fair, Stardew has had a couple years ahead of this game, so that makes sense, right? I think that maybe this game will be just as big if you give it the same amount of time to cook that Stardew has had, you know, to marinate. But to answer your question directly, Stardew is the bigger game when it comes to scope at this current time. This game has a big scope though, but it's just getting started. It just came out of 1.0. You know, Stardew's been kicking since 1.6, since 2016. And I would say that Stardew is the bigger game when it comes to scope and amount to do. But again, just to be clear, don't sell this game here short though. This game's pretty big for what it's offering, you know, especially for 20 bucks or whatever. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, any questions are welcome. Good to see you back in here, by the way, Cursed Curry. Seriously, dude, one of my best feelings as a streamer, one of the best feelings is having somebody decide to come back the next day or the next couple days that are kind of newer to the show. I sincerely appreciate you popping back in here. I really want to do like a woodcutter playthrough in this game as well. Crafting an item will occasionally return one of its ingredients afterwards. Crafting an item will occasionally result in a bonus quality infusion, which is a 10% higher selling price. Chopping down any tree will result in hardwood. Let's grab that. The crafting timer, let's grab that. All right. Let's get all of this stuff for raising animals here. All right, we're broke in points now. We got to go earn some more points because I'm almost level 30 in mining. Would you love me if I were still a worm? I would. It's Dwarf Fortress to space, according to my husband. You land on a planet or a comet and you basically have nothing and you build a base. The idea is to go to space from there. So you really do end up going into space from RimWorld. I didn't know that. That's actually so cool. Now, here's the thing though. Do you get a chance to play space or is that like the end of the game? Is the goal of the game just to go to space and it's over? Because like that's the one thing about Spore that was so cool was that in Spore, you start as a caveman, you know, you start as basically like a molecule and you slowly increase yourself to the point of being a space-faring civilization. And you get to play in space. And that would be such a cool. I know somebody mentioned Empire Earth. Apparently Empire Earth is like what I'm describing. Apparently Empire Earth is like exactly what I've been describing. And Empire Earth's like a real old game. And I love old games, but I don't know how accessible it is to play nowadays. If you have the expansion, you can go to space. Oh, okay, so there is a RimWorld expansion. You can decide to keep playing, but on the planet. Oh, dude, that's so sick. Dude, I might actually finally play RimWorld. It's been recommended to me for years. And I might finally play RimWorld, dude. I think I'm gonna. Because that's the exact vibe that I've been itching for. I want to go from caveman to space. Even though I heard that RimWorld can be like frustrating in a very comedic way. like all the people who play RimWorld like talk smack about it, but like in a respectful way. Like they all respect the game highly, but they also hate it. It's like a weird relationship. So I've heard that the game is definitely its own beast. Empire Earth is Caveman in Space, but it's an RTS and much more combat heavy, similar to AoE. That's still really cool though. So same with Civilization, right? So Empire Earth and Civilization are basically similar in genre, from what I understand. Civilization is similar. It's like very heavy on combat. You're starting off, you're going through the different ages, right? More nano age than space, but still. Yeah, Data Dominatrix. That's what I've heard about. That's what I've heard about RimWorld. This game's trash. 12 out of 10. We'll play 2,000 more hours. Yeah. Yo, Jitterbug with the 35 and Vanessa with the 7. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you, Jitterbug Jules. Welcome to the show, y'all. Yeah, DK Challenge will be next Saturday because I think we're doing Mecha Chameleon in the morning, y'all. I think we're doing Mecha Chameleon in the morning on Saturday this week because so right now there's like another hour left for you to vote, but it looks like Mecha Chameleon is winning the poll this week. So we're going to be playing this game called Mecha Chameleon, which is for community game night this week. And it looks like it's holding its lead. So, and if it wins, either way, it doesn't matter what game. What I'm saying is I'm getting lost in the sauce. It doesn't matter what game we play. The point I'm trying to make is I told y'all that after community game night every week, I want to do community game morning so that people who cannot participate during the night stream can participate during the morning. So this Saturday is locked up. I want to do the DK challenge next Saturday, which will be right at the last couple days that we can do it. So the 29th of August, we're doing the DK challenge. We're going to sit down and do all the challenges on stream if we can, if you're looking forward to that. So that'll be not this Saturday coming up, but next Saturday. I think we'll save that for next Saturday. That seems to be the play. And that way that no matter what wins, even though it looks like it's going to be Mecha Chameleon, we can play that Saturday morning and we can make sure as many people as possible can join us. It'll be fun. So how were your days off? They were pretty good. Thanks for asking. No, I haven't done any of them. I've been saving them for stream. So I'm going to look into the Bonanza stuff to make sure it's all completable the way that I hope. And otherwise, I've been saving all the challenges for stream. So we're going to do it all together. We'll do it all together around August 28th. We could do it this Sunday if I were feeling up to it, but I was kind of missing our cozy Sunday because last week we did Zelda. So I think this week we're going to do like Procopia or something on Sunday this week. Something nice and relaxing. Do 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 do. Good luck with some of the Bonanza challenges. You'll need it. That's what I've heard. Guess we'll see, won't we? Your boy can game sometimes, but it doesn't mean that stuff won't be hard for me. Yeah, I had some good days off. I hung out with my cat. I took care of some chores. I played a bunch of Manor Lords. I took care of some tax stuff. I had to do some icky tax stuff. I had to sit on the phone with the IRS, and you know, they make you wait for ages, dude. It's brutal. They want you to work for it. It's like, oh, you want to call us and ask for information? You're going to sit on the phone for an hour waiting. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. Like they don't even care about your time or anything. And they didn't even offer the callback option. At least nowadays you get that nice callback option sometimes, you know? Nothing like that this time. I just had to sit on the phone and wait on speaker. But the good thing is that it was worth the wait because the lady was super efficient and she instantly took care of me and we're all good. And I can go back to living my life for another couple months. I'm starting to pay my taxes quarterly. So I have to go through setting stuff up, and I also had to like pay back some. I set up like a payment plan, and I had all this stuff I had to do. It was just a whole thing. What's up, Shelby? I saw a TikTok that said, would you rather go to jail for 10 years or go to jail for how long it takes for your mom to beat Elden Ring? I would go to jail for 10 years. My mom's far from a gamer. My mom's far from a gamer. I would be going to jail. I would be going to jail for 10 years. My mom's a gamer. She'd be finished with Elden Ring so quick. Yeah, no way, man. My mom wouldn't even come close. My mom wouldn't even begin to know what to do with the controller. I don't think my mom's ever played a video game in her life. She might, like, I'm talking not even phone stuff. Like, my mom wasn't even playing, like, Candy Crush or Farmville. She was so anti-video games. Like, she just read books and watched TV. That was, like, her hobbies of choice. Watched movies. She was a Hallmark channel and what was the other channel that was famous back then? Hallmark and Lifetime. She was a Hallmark and Lifetime channel connoisseur. She didn't have no time for no video games. She had to watch her drama-filled adventures. Would she be like, good, keep him in there? No. That's funny. My mom and I used to play Animal Crossing. That's the extent of her gaming. Yeah, no way. No way. None of that in my life. Now, my dad, he played some games. My dad played some games. He would jam. And so would my stepmom. My stepmom liked her Zumba and her Bejeweled and that stuff. My mom would be like, sorry, I'll write you. As a Gen X gamer mom, I also recommend taking the 10 years. I played 10 minutes of Elden Ring and I said nope. Elden Ring certainly takes a lot of patience, right? But it's very doable. I think Elden Ring has proven that it's doable because of the amount of people who played and beat Elden Ring on Twitch that were like, because it became a fad to be like a non-Dark Souls streamer who played Dark Souls, right? So because it became a fad, the truth is that it's very doable. And it would just take tons of patience, but it's very doable. Especially because there actually is, funny enough, there are systems in place in Elden Ring that kind of help deal with the difficulty. So if you get far enough into the game, you can like summon creatures and like, or like characters to like help you. And from what I've heard, the summons make the game significantly easier to deal with. And also, on that same note, you can summon other players in to come and help you. So, in all reality, if you get far enough into the game, I'm pretty sure you can just summon other players to come help you out. And then at that point, you would be fine. So, what I'm trying to say is you could definitely cheese it. Do 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 do. Are we doing anything with this freaking fresh oyster? Maybe it's going in the house. And I got some kind of statue, some dragon. Someone's to make the game easier and a lot of fun. Yeah, so just letting you know, there are options out there. If you ever are faced with having to make a critical decision, like going to jail for 10 years or having your mom play Elden Ring, you could technically help her play it. Convinced my dad to try a video game once. It was Cabela hunting, and he complained about inaccuracy and cussed the whole time. What's up, Coda Bear? Yeah, thank you again. Thank you so much, Renee. Thank you so much, Renee. Can we get some love in the chat? We did actually make it to 4K subscribers on YouTube. Thanks for hitting that like button today, by the way. I noticed that this morning, but I didn't say anything about it. We made it to 4K subscribers. How about that? We were just at 3K earlier this year. I remember we celebrated. No, never mind. We celebrated 3,700. So that was like a couple months ago. So we got the 38, 39, and then 4,000. So not bad. Not bad. We're slowly but surely building ourselves up an audience over on YouTube. It's pretty cool. People are finding us. You said you've focused on ranching in this game before. Did you get much into the breeding mechanics? I want to go after some of those different color variants. Are you able to sell the animals you've bred, or do you have to keep them all? I don't remember if there's a mechanic to get rid of the animals. I think there is. You can just like give them away or something like that. But the breeding, I did get into the breeding, and it was all pretty simple. So essentially the way it works, all right, is that a tier 1 and a tier 1 can breed to make a tier 2. A tier 2 and a tier 2 could breed to make a tier 3. However, you also have a chance to get a tier 3, or sorry, another tier 2 if you were to breed a tier 1 with a tier 2. So let me explain. So this is what I did with the breeding. I started off with 2 tier 1 chickens, and then I got myself a tier 2 out of it. There was like a % chance or something. Or sorry, I had to purchase my first tier 2. I think that's what I did. So I think I went and I got my first tier 2 by breeding, and then I kept breeding the tier 2 with the tier 1 until I got another tier 2, which happened like right away. So then at that point, I had the 2 tier 2s get together to go to a tier 3. And then at that point, you unlock like the next tier from Hayden's shop, and you can like purchase tier 2s. So like once you breed a tier 2, you can purchase them. So the point that I'm trying to get to here, I know this is a little confusing, is you don't have to do it all solely through breeding. You can, once you unlock a tier, you can go back and you can like purchase those again. Right? So like it's real interesting, but you don't have to just solely just breed them. You can also purchase them partway through, and you can kind of supplement how well it how you handle it, however you want to go about it. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that there might not be as many extra animals as you think, first off. And even if there is, it seems like you can sell them back. Yeah. I was worried I would be saddled with so many animals just trying to get one of every color. Yeah, you can buy them and you can sell them. Yeah. So That's all I was trying to get to. I don't know why I went through that whole explanation. Unnecessary. I have tired brain today. Point is, you can buy them and sell them, and it's not as difficult as you would think to work your way up through the tiers. Now, if you want to unlock every single color from every single tier, I think it's slightly more complicated than I made it sound. I think you have to do a lot of breeding to make that happen. But if you just want to work your way up through the tiers, it's actually not that bad. Right? I think that's how it works. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kapow. What's up, Inky Doodle? Welcome back today, dude. You've 100% completed Elden Ring? That's crazy. Does that include the DLC? Yo, good morning, everyone. Happy Thursday, y'all. Good morning, everybody. Happy freaking Thursday. How goes it? It's going pretty well today so far. I'm still just wrapping my head around being awake. I'm not gonna lie. I'm struggling to become a human today. We all have those days, you know. Nothing like negative, you know. I'm smiling. I'm struggling to be awake today. All right, looks like we have the bridge repair quest next. But I'm doing well. Existing is hard sometimes. Yeah, it really is. Oh, we forgot to put our animals in last night. Uh-oh. Sorry, y'all. All right, that's the first time that's happened in this playthrough, and it purely happened because I forgot, not because I got home late. Sometimes it'd be like that. Boom, boom, ba-dum-dum-dum. Do. They seem fine. Yeah, they'll be all right. Oh, thank you, Kapow. Get some more coffee. Gonna plant more crops. Nah, we're not gonna plant more. We're waiting until fall now. We're waiting until fall. We're doing a light farming playthrough. And I'm trying to make all my money off of mining. So let's go back to the mines. All right, I have magic for a restore. We're good. Yeah, look, and I have 8,000 bucks. I'm not even hurting for cash, dude. I'm sitting on 8K. I've got 2 chickens, 2 cows. I've already got the general store upgraded. The general store was just upgraded. I'm cruising through the game with no worries at all about growing crops. That's the thing about this game. This game's very casual. I think where Stardew is a bit of a challenge, and you do have to kind of pay attention and, like, how do I word it? I think Stardew Valley is a more difficult game to earn gold in, especially early on. Mistria does not have that problem at all. Oh, I gotta go take this rubbing to Juniper. Mistria takes the complete opposite approach. Mistria gives you so many different ways to make money and makes the beginning of the game so casual that you never run into that situation like you do in Stardew, where you're sitting around broke, not sure what to do to make cash, which happens to a lot of people in Stardew, especially their first couple playthroughs. The amount of people that just don't quite want to grind the game a certain way, and, you know, they always seemingly are broke. You know, I hear that all the time in my chat when people watch me play Stardew. Whoa, how do you have so much money? I'm always broke in this game. I'm always broke in this game. Mistria does not have that problem at all. People are very chill. Or this game is very chill in that regard. Dang, where's Juniper at? I should have checked the map first. Down here. So that's a pro thing, by the way. Like, that's a perk for this game. I think that's healthy. I love Stardew Valley's really gritty grind at the beginning, but not everybody does. So it's nice that there's a game out there like this that's similar to Stardew that doesn't have as gritty of a starting point, right? I was just starting to think the trail had gone cold. Let me gather my notes and then we'll get started. All right, let's go. Cutscene time. Cutscene time. What up, Stephanie? Tired? Do. What up, Nick82? Welcome in, dude. Ahem, let's begin. Okay. Yo, what up, Tater Tot Soup? You're going to need a faceted rock gem, a rock root, and an emerald. Oh, there's the usual flowery language as well, but who needs to hear that again? Am I right? Aren't there usually 4 items? Of course, I was just getting to it. The 4th item is unusual, even in a list as odd as this one. Have you heard of the ceiling scroll? I'm not surprised you haven't. They're very rare and extremely dangerous and powerful. I've heard rumors that they still circulate among Aldaria's nobility, but will need to be discreet. They're not exactly illegal, but the fewer people who know we're looking for one, the better. Balor can help. Let's ask him. I can see we're on the same wavelength. Balor always seems to have just what his customers need, and he's too smart to ask more questions than necessary. Come along. Yo, what up, Gil, baby? How were y'all 2 days? You asked me how my 2 days off were. How about you? How were y'all Tuesday and Wednesday? Working from home today? So here for the long haul? Nice. I was sure I locked that door. You did. I'd apologize, but we need to catch you away from prying eyes. Ah, here to place a special order? Precisely. We're in the market for a ceiling scroll. I see. I'll need a few days to track down a seller. I should warn you, it isn't going to come cheap. That won't be a problem, right, chat? Then I think we have an arrangement. I'll notify you when I have the lead, chat. Wonderful. What up, Francesco? Hey. Renowned. I got an achievement for doing something. I think I became friends with somebody. Do 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 do. All right, I guess we should start romancing somebody. We probably should decide and start talking to someone every day. We also need to start getting Elsie's daily gossip, yeah? Let me start doing that. That you've got money, right? Good morning, bro. That OOT randomizer was so fun to watch. Dude, wasn't it? I can't wait to do another one with y'all. Dude, it was so much fun, dude. All right, let's learn about Balor here. Dude, it was so much fun, man. I can't wait to cook up another rando. We're doing an enemy randomizer next. We're gonna do an enemy randomizer next, dude. All right, to the mines. Well, actually, what do we need for the mines again? Emerald, faceted rock gem, rock root. Dang it, dude, I just sold my faceted rock gem. Dang it. Who are your choices to romance? I don't know. Celine, Raina. I don't know. Maybe just Juniper for the mommy of it. Yeah, Twitch notifications can be pretty lame. All right, do we have any of the stuff that we needed for this next floor? We straight up don't. I saved all this stuff, hoping that I would save the right things, and I didn't save anything correctly. And now I do have the rock root in the house. So we have that and the emeralds. So not bad. Have you thought about an MM rando? Yeah, chat was asking me about an MM rando. So my reply to Majora's Mask randomizer is I don't really know Majora's Mask that well. So I've always been a little hesitant to do a randomizer of it, because randomizers do require a lot of knowledge of the game. So to answer your question, yeah, I've thought about it and it might happen one day. However, it's not something I'm like jumping to do, because it's going to Majora's Mask specifically is going to require so much brain power, because like I don't know the game, like I don't know all the different things you have to do, and I don't know how to activate all the different masks, and I don't know how to activate all the different cutscenes, and so I'm going to be heavily relying on chat or the internet, and I feel like I'm going to spend the whole stream just looking stuff up online. That's how I'm going to spend the whole stream is, okay, how does this work? I got to go to the Wikipedia. Okay, how does this work? I got to go look this up, because it's not like my chat's always here to save me. Like, unfortunately, y'all can't always be there to save me. So I'm interested in Majora's Mask, but it feels like it's going to require way too much micromanagement. And I'm going to spend so much time sitting there looking stuff up. Okay, how does this work? How do we activate this? How do I go here? I got to go here at a specific time, play a specific song. Like even talking about it is making me have a headache. It's like, Majora's Mask is a complicated game, dude. It's like, I'm gonna have to sit with the Wikipedia open the whole time, like, or it's just not gonna function. So while I am very open to doing a Majora's Mask, I'm a little nervous about doing it, because there's plenty of times where I'm gonna have to figure something out myself. And that means that I'm gonna have to stop playing the game, go over to my browser and look it up. And that feels like such a not really fun thing to engage with as an audience, you know, to have me constantly stopping to Google stuff. It's like, you know, and you can't wing Majora's Mask. That's the key here. You got to remember, you can't wing Majora's Mask. Because you literally cannot wing it. Like, because there's some things that just won't happen if you don't do it at a specific era's specific time. You know what I mean? Like, unlike like Ocarina of Time, I can kind of wing it. Like, I don't really have to know the game. I can just kind of like do whatever, you know, like, hopefully this works out, but can't really wing Majora's. So the nice thing about this game is that you can date as many as you want without consequence. I think a good starting point would be watch Scott Falco's 100% Majora's video to see that techniques in order. Well, I've 100%ed Majora's Mask, all mask on stream before. We just did it a couple months ago. So I don't know if I need to watch anybody play the game. I think I've done it. I've played the game myself, but that doesn't mean I'm going to remember everything that I've done. I've actually all masked Majora's Mask twice, and I've 100%ed it once. So it's not like we're talking about a lack of game knowledge. It's just, if you don't have like all that stuff right in front of you, it's kind of hard to remember everything. Yeah, that's like what we're talking about. It's like you need to have an very extensive knowledge of Majora's Mask in order to play that game without a Wikipedia. Yeah. And it's not like I'm a speedrunner. I don't like know all the ins and outs of the game. So yeah, you can instead, you can just go and you could watch my 100% video and you could see my technique and you could check out my order, and then, you know, then you'd be supporting me as well. Not that whoever that guy is isn't cool, but you know, you can just watch mine. There you go. I've been looking at a Link's Awakening rando. I don't think it would be too hard. Dude, yeah, Link's Awakening would be cool. I've never even considered Link's Awakening rando. That's actually a really cool comment. I've never considered that. I've been watching your Scarlet and Violet videos a ton. Nice. Makes me want to pick it up again. I think about that game every once in a while. Scarlet and Violet. Going back to it and jamming out a little bit on it. Yo, Mike Travis coming with 52 months. Thank you, Kapow Plays, for 79, by the way. I don't know if I got to that one. Is this game worth it for someone who likes Stardew? Yeah, yeah. This game is very Stardew adjacent. I think the best part about this game as a Stardew fan is that it reminds me of Stardew, but it's not a clone. And that's cool, right? It's like this game has like Stardew energy, but it's different enough that makes it like worth playing as a Stardew fan. Because, you know, a lot of people would just say, well, why not I just go back and play Stardew? Well, I think this game solves that problem by being different enough that... Ooh, nice. I needed that experience. Yeah, this game solves that problem by being different enough that both games can coexist simultaneously next to each other. And you're going to have a good time. Yeah, my PO box is all good and sorted. Like I told y'all. I haven't gone. I didn't go this week though. I did forget to go. You're basically asking if I went. Yeah. PO box is good and sorted out. I did not go this week yet. I will probably go today actually. Now I don't know what's there waiting for me though. So you'll have to wait until I get back and then I'll tell you if the stuff is there that should be there. I don't know. But PO box is good. It's all set up and everything. We just ran into some issues with it. And I think that some of my packages got stolen or something. So this happened like well before you sent anything out. So like what you sent out is probably fine. I think only one person was affected by the issues, but I'll find out here in whenever I go and check. Yo, what's up, Neo? Hey. Thank you for 55 months, Neo. Good to see you back in here. Enjoy your lurk, Mike Travis. All right, we're looking for rock root. We're looking for crystal. We're looking for rock faceted gem or whatever. And then just a bunch of silver. Yeah, I was thinking about going, this weekend, but I did, or these past 2 days, but I didn't go. I was handling some other stuff. Eat up. Eat up. Yeah, faceted rock gem. That's what I'm looking for here. Oh, it's 11:30 p.m. We got to get out of here. Man, the music in the mines is so good. Did we get that level up? Hey, we got that level up. Defeating an enemy can break a nearby rock. That's so good. Breaking a rock in the mines will occasionally destroy all other rocks in a 1x3 area around it. All right, we're definitely taking that. Returns with coffee after mixing up cake batter. Dude, sounds good. I'll take a slice. Level up. Let's go. Is this similar to Stardew? Yeah. Looks like they have a mine type of element. So this game definitely takes inspiration from the farming sim genre that Stardew does as well. So they have the mines that you would go through and fight monsters and collect materials and ores. It has the romance where you can get married and even have kids, which just came out with the most recent update. It also has the crafting, and you can lumberjack, and then you can craft like chairs and stuff and decorate just like in Stardew. That's like newer to the farming sim genre. You couldn't do a ton of that in Harvest Moon back in the day, just a little bit. Story of Seasons lets you do a little bit of decorating. And then it also has the fishing, and it also has, a lot of the same elements. There's like a museum in this game. There's like bundles in this game that you have to fulfill to get through the story. Sound familiar? Right? There's definitely a lot of little tidbits of Stardew mixed in. And really, like I said, that's kind of more of a testament to them just following in the footsteps of this genre as a whole. You got to realize that farming sims have been around since the Super Nintendo era, and they've all been kind of the same up until recently. Like, even Stardew Valley is basically the same as Harvest Moon. And it slowly started deviating. And now there's a lot of modern farming sims that started deviating as well. But they're all kind of based off that same Harvest Moon vibe, right? So yeah, you're going to find a lot of similarities in this game. The Coral Islands of Stardew Valley to Roots of Pocket, all these games that are based within this genre, because they're kind of purposefully trying to scratch that itch in your brain. Right? That's what these games are trying to do. They're trying to scratch that Stardew itch in your brain while giving you a new experience. Some of them fail to do this. Some of them just end up being a clone, and they don't really separate themselves properly. But I can give you my word that this game does separate itself properly. And it does a great job feeling like it's worth playing alongside Stardew Valley. And again, that's like a pet peeve of mine. Like, I don't want to play a clone game. So I'm very picky about the games within genres that I pick up and play, like within my favorite genres. Do 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 do. How you doing, by the way, Admiral Akmir? Yeah, the mining and the combat is my favorite part of this game. It's so cool. It's actually way too much fun. I could play a whole game that just had this game's combat, because it's very like a Link to the Past-esque. Which is one of the reasons why we're doing this playthrough, because I would like I want to really focus on the mining stuff, because it's my favorite part of the game. Even though farming is always going to be a favorite when I play farming sims. All right, drop this stuff off. I know technically Story of Scene's not Harvest Moon, But as soon as you said Harvest Moon, the Grand Bazaar thing got stuck in my head. So did you know that the original name for that game was Harvest Moon Grand Bazaar on the DS? And they just had to rename it. So technically you were right anyways. Do, 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 do. All right, back to the mines. Let's go. Now, how do we... Are we just waiting for Balar? Yeah, he's going to contact us. Okay. Yeah, if you didn't know that. So the original game was actually just Harvest Moon Grand Bazaar. And when they go back and they remake all their older games and they give them the new titles so that they're officially under their name again, under their reputation. So Story of Seasons games that come out that are remakes, you could totally go back or forth and it's like the same, right? Now they do have new stuff. They do have modern stuff. Like Pioneers of Olive Town is a brand new game. It was never a Harvest Moon game. Another example of that is Tale of Two Towns or whatever. Tale of Trio Town or whatever. Anybody know what I'm talking about? It was on the 3DS. They put out like Story of Seasons Trio of Towns or something. That game was also brand new. That was not a Harvest Moon game. So there's been like 2 or 3 Story of Seasons games that were brand new experiences. And then there's been like 2 or 3 remakes that are less new experiences and more remakes of older experiences. Yeah, Trio of Towns. I never got a chance to really play that one, but I own it. A new roguelike came out called Slay Blade. It's a play on Beyblades. Slay Blade? I'm not sure about that one. Yeah, Grand Bazaar is done really well. I didn't play the original, but apparently they changed a good amount while still keeping it pretty similar as well. I don't know exactly how much they changed, but excited for Grave Seasons, even though they keep pushing it back. I don't know if I have my eyes on any other farming sims. What about you, Chet? Any farming sims you have your eyes on that are coming out in the next couple of years? Indie or whatever? Just, I'm curious. I'm not sure if I have my eyes on any that I'm remembering. I think Grave Seasons looked pretty okay. Got him. Stardew Valley 1.7. Ain't that the truth? What up, Nandez? Did you end up connecting with Emberville for their upcoming private playtest? I don't know. I think I signed up. I don't know if I got a reply or not. It'd probably help if I ever checked my email, ever. So I guess your guess is as good as mine. Welcome to Elderfield, Witchbrook. Yeah, Witchbrook is going to be like more of a life sim. Right? And it's going to be like you like live in a witch academy or something. Yo, what up, T-Guard? Good to see you today. Nice. Got ourselves another one of these roots. Even though we already had the one we needed. Still pretty nice to get one. Yeah, good to see you, buddy. Yo, what up, LOL boys? Code Vein 2 is getting a new DLC and coming to Switch. I never played the Code Vein games. I don't know much about them. Isn't that an anime? My hubby was giving me a hard time about the amount of current games I'm playing. You tell your hubby sometimes it's a balancing act, all right? Lay off. All right, it's a delicate balance playing all these games. Yo, Kellyanne, what up, dude? Some love in the chat. Kellyanne coming in with 52? 51, excuse me. Welcome to the show. Ooh, okay, not what I needed, but we'll take it. $5.20 in game. We gotta spend some time lumberjack, or we gotta spend some time doing some blacksmithing in game soon. What up? All right, looks like we got a chest up here. Mimic. The addition of mimics is really cool in this game. It makes me happy. What? That slime just disappeared. What the frick? Glitch mode? What? Okay. ECG card shop sim is leaving EA. Oh, wow. That game was almost on last year's 12 Games of Christmas. It was this close. I can't remember what beat it. I can't remember what I played instead. But it was a smidgen. It was this close. All right, let me go see what else is in here real quick. Breaking a silver node will occasionally drop an extra piece of silver. You can no longer find wooden chests. You are now more likely to find higher tier treasure chests. Let's go with that. It's been a while. Then it had gotten rinse and repeat with every expansion. I decided I need to go back to Nintendo. Oh, wow. So do you just play WoW like very lightly now, or have you stopped completely? No, I will not be participating in the Dusk Blood playtest. I truthfully just didn't sign up for it. But I will say I'm like interested in Dusk Bloods to some extent.
Take that, Amazon. Happy Thursday, y'all.
Yeah, take that, Amazon. Give us that Prime, baby. Thank you again, Kellyanne. Yeah, I am very interested in it, but what is this? An iron shovel, iron axe, iron fishing rod, iron net. All right, only 10 minutes. Not bad. We can do all this. Still play on my guild leader, but just not as many of my old guildies have been coming back. Yeah. Everyone's waiting for the reset. Have you heard about the lore reset that might be happening, Dolore? Have you heard about that? Have you heard about Betty? Who? Betty Spaghetti. Duh. What up, Musical Toddy? How has your lag experience been with this game? Is it bad for you? It's okay. You can definitely tell that the game like slows down and stutters a little bit here and there, but it's not like enough to make the game unplayable. I'm not into the raid scene anymore. Too much stress for me in my heart. And no, I have not. So here's the current leaks and the lore and the speculation of what's going to happen in WoW. I don't really know the story of WoW, but I'll tell you anyways. So here it is. So essentially, there's Azeroth. Azeroth is the name of the world in WoW, but it's also a thing called a world soul. Basically, Azeroth is like a living, breathing creature. It's not just a planet. It's like Mother Nature, essentially. So basically what's going to happen is in order for them to completely like deal with the Titans and deal with everything that's happening right now in the story, is that we're pretty sure Azeroth is going to wake up and Thanos snap everything. So we're pretty sure Azeroth is going to wake up and Thanos snap everything, and then World of Warcraft 2 is going to happen. And the only thing is that I think WoW 2 is going to be still WoW 1, and you're going to keep all of your stuff, because at this point they have so many microtransactions that like they obviously can't just like reset the game. So like they can't like release a new World of Warcraft because people have invested, you know, tons of money into this version of the game. So instead, what's probably going to happen is they're going to do like a full like reset. And they're going to like reset the world lore wise, and they're going to reset the story because it got all too big for itself. Like we've been fighting gods for years in the game now, and it makes the game feel lame. We're all god slaying characters, and like I think everybody is missing that feeling of being a nothing, you know, burger in the world, and being the guy who's out, you know, doing chores for the local townsfolk, and like we've all lost that path of the hero in WoW because we're all just the best characters on planet Earth, and you know, we destroy everything and nothing stands in our way, and yada yada yada. So it's real interesting, but it feels like they're leading towards a full reset of the world's lore, and whatever that means for the game is hard to say, because again, they can't like release a WoW 2 and then everyone would be pissed, like what happened with Overwatch, that all of their cosmetics and stuff. So if they were to do like a WoW 2, they would still have to bring all the cosmetic over, period. But I think instead of it being like a WoW 2 in the sense that like they're going to release a whole new game, my speculation is that they're just going to like do a reset of the game within the game. And like kind of like another stat squish like they did with Shadowlands, and like compress everything and kind of restart. And then all of your gear and all of your loot and everything you've earned over the past 10 plus years of WoW instead is going to just be cosmetics, and everything's going to fall back into transmog, and it's going to be like a reset. So I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't think the game itself is going to change too much drastically, but maybe it kind of sounds like it needs that, right? Like, sounds like a lot of people are kind of burnt out of the same old thing over and over again. So you would think that it would be time for like a full-on reset of some kind, but I think they're too chicken shit to do that. I'm just going to say it. I think that they're way too chicken to do any kind of like new style of content. They'd much rather keep selling you the same thing because there's plenty of people who aren't over it for some reason. And I don't know. But I think the WoW devs are way too chicken. They want to keep making all the money. Meanwhile, WoW Classic Plus is coming, and that is going to be a blast. You got to join us on that, Delore. I don't know if you're into that. But I think WoW Classic Plus is going to be super sick. Maybe I'm just hopeful, but that's what I'm looking forward to playing. All right, what up, Sophis? Hey. I agree, it's just so bad some days. Yeah, my lag in this game, it can be a bit much. It seems like it's only occasional. I'm not sure what's going on, but I heard that it's not just me, and some streamers also kind of complained about it a little bit. The amount of money that has been involved in WoW, I will not be going back for WoW 2. I feel like WoW Classic is a repeat of something I did 18 years ago. So yeah, WoW Classic Plus is where they're talking about putting out new content for the old game. So while you're still playing the old game from 18 years ago, we're going to get like new content. And I don't know what that means, but it could be fun, right? I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work. Wow, when did I get $15,000? What's going on? Why do I have so much money, dude? I feel like I just go to the mines every day. Okay, meet me in my room, Belor says. Oh. H-Des browse. All right, so in order to get the animals to breed, don't I have to buy like a special heart cookie or something? Dude, I think it's super healthy to move away from WoW, though. I did the same thing years ago, Delore. Does anybody here have a game that they played for a very long time in their life that they quit? I'd love to hear your stories. For me, I played League of Legends from basically beta all the way till about season 8, and I quit. I've never gone back. I never will go back. They recently released classic version. I don't care. I'm still not going back, even though that's literally when I started the game. I was playing in the original version of classic League of Legends. I'm not going back. I'm good. I don't ever need to play League of Legends for the rest of my life. I will be happy and content never ever touching that game ever again. I think sometimes in life you just need to move on from stuff. And I think it's super healthy to remind yourself that not every door needs to be left open. In fact, I think you start to get overwhelmed if you leave every door in life open. Maybe not everyone thinks about it like that, but like I do. Like you start to get overwhelmed. If every single door is always left open and you don't ever let yourself move on from things, are you not overwhelmed, dude? Like that sounds miserable to me. And I'm not here to tell people how to live, but I'm not down to keep every single door open in my life. That's a lot of doors, dude. I've experienced a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's a lot, dude. When it comes to games, it can be hard because I want to go back and revisit all my favorite games. I totally do. I want to go back and revisit all my favorite games. And I do enough of that with single player games that the way I see it, maybe I don't need to do that with like MMOs. So I have started quitting MMORPGs. I've started quitting MMOs because I'm like, man, unless a new MMO comes out, I think I'm good. Unless something new, something fresh. Like I'll go back for Diablo 2 Resurrected a little bit here and there. I'll go back for World of Warcraft a little bit here and there, but I don't play WoW like everyone else. I play like a single player game. I'm like really starting to move on from a lot of these old things that I've been stuck playing for over a decade, you know? I recently went back to City of Heroes and that was fun for a little bit. I might go back again. I might go back for MapleStory Classic, but I really I'm kind of looking forward. I think that all my favorite single player games are enough doors that are kept open that I don't need to keep live service games open. I think if I'm going to keep doors open, I want it to be Luigi's Mansion, Mario Sunshine, Zelda Ocarina of Time. You know, that's the doors I want to focus on. I don't know if I want to go back to these games that want so much of my time, you know? That's a big part of this. It's the time. I realize like they're asking too much from me, you know? My 10 years of EVE Online agrees with that. Dude, 10 years of EVE is cool. One of my biggest problems with LOL is the community is super toxic. Yeah, that was why I quit. Yeah, that's exactly why I quit. That's also why I don't do WoW with people, because they're also toxic. And then you realize that kind of the whole internet's toxic outside of like small little spaces like this. And then that's when I quit playing multiplayer games entirely. I know I'm not alone. Like, that's like straight up, like I went from like League of Legends, quitting League to quitting WoW, to realizing that most multiplayer games are a complete waste of my time. There's way too many toxic gamers out there. And now I just play single player games. And like I do the occasional multiplayer game like Splatoon Raiders or something. Like I'm good, man. I'm not dealing with a bunch of man babies who can't show a little bit of respect over the internet. We're not asking for much, right? We're not asking for you to be a different person. We're just asking for a little bit of respect over the internet. Just treat me like I'm a human on the other side of the screen. Grandma's rule. Grandma's golden rule, man. And nobody, and like these gamers can't figure it out. I'm over it. I don't play multiplayer games, dude. I like jumping into Power World again. It's so fun, but the end game content is such a grind. I know I'm not into that. Yeah. What's up, Becker Doodle? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat for Becker. Thanks for joining our conversation. Breath of the Wild doesn't have a door to me. Right. Like, I have games like that as well. So here's a good question. What's a game, chat, that has no door for you? It's off the hinges. It's a wide open pathway, and you will be revisiting that game for the rest of your life. In this meta, right? What game for you? What is a game for you? Any game at all that you will be revisiting for the rest of your life? Stardew Valley is like an obvious answer for me. Animal Crossing GameCube, right? Breath of the Wild. Oh, you better believe it, Becker. Like I'm going back to that game for the rest of my life, for sure, dude. That's how Diablo 2 for the most part for me. Lord of the Rings Online. That's a great answer. Skyrim. Yeah. Mega Man X, dude, did you see, dude, random, dude, did you see the new Mega Man X game? Dude, there's a new Mega Man X game, but it's a fan game. Check it out. Look, a brand new Mega Man X fan game just released with a brilliant original soundtrack and 8 new bosses. So this is like a little bit of a different kind of fan game because it seems to be like a lot cleaner, like a lot more professionally put together. It's not just a ROM hack of Mega Man X. It seems to be a brand. So Mega Man X Regenesis is set in an alternate timeline following the events of Mega Man X, where Sigma has won, X has fallen, and humanity stands on the brink of extinction. With humanity quickly running out of option, it falls on Dr. Kane, the famous roboticist from the previous Mega Man X games, to put into action one final last-ditch plan in hopes to turn the tides of battle. So while I've also seen a lot of fan games, this one seems to be on the next level. It really does, dude. It seems to be kind of on the next level, dude. Like, I don't know, man. It seems good. I just wanted to bring this up. It seems good. But this one just came out. So it is just a fan game, though. Don't get it wrong. It's just a fan game. It's not going to be, you know, it's unfortunately not official. But I still wanted to share with you. Hopefully it's worth checking out if you're a fan. I think the music was the part that made me think of you, Random. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen this one particularly. Well, like I said, it literally just got announced like 2 days ago, homie. Yeah, so like, that's why I'm kind of bringing it up to your attention, because it seems like it could be maybe like a little bit in its own tier of fan game. It seems like it might be kind of next level. I've seen a lot of fan games, but this one seems to be kind of clean. I don't know. It might be worth checking out. The original soundtrack really was the thing that made me think of you. And I was like, wow, like, original soundtrack's goes pretty hard, you know. Like, I wonder if it's good, right? I boot up my PS3 and let it scream to play D3. Wait, what? Diablo 3 was on PS3? Is that real? Super Mario Bros. 3 are on the top of my list. Yeah, this one just came out apparently. Spawn Wave covered it. That's the only reason I even knew. I can't believe they're putting Mega Man in Fortnite. Dude, there's rumors that we might see like Samus in Fortnite, which Nintendo is so guarded about their IPs. Could you imagine seeing like Samus in Fortnite? I would freak. I see all these early passion projects too. So some of them show us what they got and what's happening. Oh, so you might have seen this before it was fully released. You're kind of in the space and aware of these projects. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. That makes total sense that you might have seen this before it came out. Yeah. I have not seen the Mega Man 8 demake. Let me see. Mega Man X8 demake. Mega Man X8, but 16-bit style. I like the idea of this. It looks good. Yeah, it looks good. That's cool. I like demakes. There's a demake of the CDI Zelda game that I've been wanting to play on stream for a long time. And it's lost in my bookmarks somewhere, but yeah, here it is. They got Zelda's Adventure DX. And here it is. Look, it's a whole website you can play it on. I'll link it to y'all. Look. Do they have any gameplay on here of it? I don't know if this starts. You can download it. I don't know if this like is supposed to actually work here. I'm not sure, but it might be because I have like ad blocks and stuff. But yeah, this is like, I've been wanting to play this for y'all for a while because it would be a cool way to play like a super old Zelda game that I've never got a chance to play because I never played the CDI stuff. Dude, I didn't know that PlayStation 3 had Diablo 3. PlayStation 3 was ahead of its time. The game I always go back to is ACGC and Fate. There you are. Good news. I've made contact with the seller. All right, let's go through this. They've gone to some lengths to keep their identity secret and have asked that they be paid in untraceable ingots and gemstones. Are you sure you're up for this? Let's hunt to scroll down. You're very welcome, of course. It's been quite the challenge. You'll need 10 silver ingots, 10 rupees, 10 sapphires, and 10 emeralds. I know. Let's just count our blessings that they didn't ask for more. I'll leave the payment box next to my wagon. Nice. All right. Dude, Mega Man 8 XD make was, I did not know that existed. I really want to play that because I never got a chance to play Mega Man X7 or X8 because they were like on PlayStation like 2 and they were like weird in 3D and they never added them to the collections. Have you noticed that? Like the Mega Man X collection doesn't have X8 and X7 and X8, I think. I'm pretty sure it stops at X6. Anyways, we can get real nerdy in this chat talking about video games. If you have time to try this game called Truck Kun, is supporting me from another world. I know what that game is called. Yeah, I've seen that game. It has a super long name, right? Truck Kun is supporting me from another world, and my mother's name is Jubilee the Third. It's like making fun of like manga titles or something. It's like really long. All right, emeralds, rubies, sapphires, silver. Hashtag white and nerdy. White and nerdy. Also, what's up, Dragon Tamer? Thanks for popping in. I saw you. Did you comment on my title today? Thanks for popping in. Dude, yeah, I'm in a yappy mood today because I'm tired. I could sit here and talk about games all day, man. My favorite thing to do. All right, we have the 29 rubies. Sorry, the 20 rubies. I don't know where I got 29 from. We have the 10 sapphires. We have the 10 emeralds. So we're only missing the 10 silver. So back to the mines we go. All right, let's cruise. Doing the work lurk. Hey, get your work lurk on. Get your work lurk on. some very cold coffee. I cleaned my whole desk yesterday and it feels so nice. I have all the space on my desk. It was getting real messy. I did a full scrub down of the desk and it's just nice to have everything neat and in its place, you know? Feels good. I also did like a mini kitchen or living room rearrangement yesterday just to kind of get a little bit of a fresh. So I have one of those modular couches. Anybody ever interact with one of those? And I can kind of reshape my couch on the fly. So I turned it into a big like bed. I essentially created like a 4 square space to lay on. And I turned it into like a mega bed kinda. And I was laying on that all day yesterday. It was great, dude. And then I'll put it back eventually because I don't want a permanent mega bed set up in my living room, but it was nice to do it yesterday. It was super cozy. Yeah, big square couch so I could just lounge. Does your cat ever get embarrassed? Mine got embarrassed if I see him sitting on my husband's lap. Does your cat get embarrassed? No, not that I've noticed yet. But why is the idea of a cat getting embarrassed the most adorable thing ever? Why is that so adorable? I don't know if I've ever experienced her being embarrassed yet. She mostly just is very jumpy. My cat's very skittish, just naturally, but I think like even as she gets more comfortable, she's still very skittish. She's a skittish baby. She is jumpy no matter what's going on. She did, however, give me a little boop with her nose on my nose yesterday for like the first time ever. So the more time I spend with her, like in the living room, where she has access to me, like laying and not like in a computer chair and like I'm on the same level as her, because cats actually like that. Like getting on the floor with your cat is really healthy so that they can kind of like be on the same level as you. So yesterday, for the first time ever, she like walked up on the couch like to my face and got like really close to my face and like booped my snoot with her snoot. And she's never done that before. She's never gotten that close to me before. It was very adorable. She's not that kind of cat right now. Like she's usually very like she wants her space unless she's being pet. She doesn't like allow me to get close to her with my face or my head at all. I mean, to be fair, I have a massive cranium, so it probably feels like the moon from Majora's Mask coming close to her when I try to get close to her with my face. So like I understand why she's afraid. But yeah, when it's on her terms, she seems to be a little bit more open to it now. No fish this time for the seal. No fish. They replaced the fish with the seal, the scroll, the sealing scroll that we're looking for. Yeah, we give her lots of belly rubs. She likes to do side belly rubs. So she'll lay on her side and she'll let me give her full body belly rubs. So she's trusting of me, right? She just still has some trust issues regarding certain things, it seems. But I'll give her full belly rubs all day. She loves it. Now, not belly up. She's not a belly on her back kind of cat too often. Only when she's playing. But she does lay on her side, and then she just lets me go ham on her. Full body rubs. In fact, at this point, she expects me to do it at least once a day, or she gets pissed off. At this point, it's like if I don't give her belly rubs at least once a day, she's pretty mad at me. Spicy mama. Belly up with a cat as a trap. Hey, faceted rock gem. All right. And we just needed to grab enough ore to make 5 iron bar or silver bars, which I think we already have enough for that, so we can leave. I'll grab a little bit more just in case. Plus, if you ever have an open staircase in this game, you always want to take it because you could just show up on a treasure room if you have it unlocked, and then you just get free loot. So even if you're like about to leave and you're out of stamina, if you ever reveal a staircase in this game, you probably just want to go down it to see if it's a lucky treasure room anyways. But you do have to unlock the treasure rooms via the statue. It is technically an ability, so you might not have it unlocked right away, but it's an ability in here under the mining tree, I believe. Oh, we need to go turn in the faceted rock gem. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. All right, everything's been offered except for the scroll, which we can go and get all of the materials for right now before bed. I grab my dog by the face and commence kisses, 30 kisses in a row. Sometimes he's happy and he goes belly up. Sometimes he runs away. Yeah, if I do any kind of sudden movements with Midna, which this is the same, I think, for a lot of cats, she's instantly gone. And if I try to approach her at all, like if my hand goes anywhere near her without going to her nose first, instantly she's running away. And even if it does go to her nose first, depending on how she reacts, she'll run away anyways. Like, I don't have the permission to pet my cat anytime I want. She's not that kind of cat. And not even close. Like, not even close. I very much still have to ask for permission always. And again, even when she does give me some form of permission, like if she's willing to like deal with my hand in her face, sometimes I'll go to pet her and she'll instantly just get up and be like, don't touch me. Yeah, she's real skittish. She doesn't want anything to do. Now, again, she's getting warmed up though. Like the more time I spend with her, like on her level, and she realizes that I'm like not a threat and that she gets used to my body movements and stuff like that, she's coming around. Like and when I first brought her home, she would never be anywhere around feet or legs, right? Again, typical cat behavior. Now she'll walk into the kitchen when I'm in there. Just yesterday, she walked right past my legs and went and started drinking out of her drinking fountain when I was standing there eating some cereal or whatever. I don't know what I was eating. And, I was eating oatmeal and I was just relaxing. She actually walked all the way in and she just sipped her water right next to me. So it's very different than when she first came home. She's definitely warming up to me. And I love seeing it, you know, I love that she's getting more comfortable, but it's going to take her a while still before she's like willing to let me pick her up and stuff like that. She's not about that life. To be fair, it took a year or two for my cat to truly be comfortable with me. I have a bunch of skittish chicken in my chicken coops. They're like wild chickens. That's scary, dude. Chickens are little raptors, man. My dog has always been skittish too. She was rescued from a puppy mill. If your cat squints, always squint back. Brave girl. Yeah, she's brave. She's not about that life. And that's okay. Come on out. Do, 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 do. So yeah, she'll probably warm up. I imagine over time, she seems like she's giving me all the signs of... She seems like she's giving me all the signs of fully warming up in that way, and that she won't be like permanently skittish. But all cats are kind of skittish in a lot of ways. Not all, but like a lot of cats are skittish. Like I don't have any expectations is what I'm trying to say. Like I'm completely content with whatever she wants is good with me. Whatever she wants is good with me. Like I'm okay with whatever. I'd like to have a possum. I guess that would be cool. Possums seem kind of feral. They've always been kind of scary to me. That would be cool though, yeah. All right, Tidestone, pink scallop, don't have that. Potted plant, gotta craft that. Don't have a pike. I do have a night queen. I don't have a goby. I don't have a clam. I do have wild grapes. 1, 2, 3. Become Juniper's guinea pig. Oh. Heart quest. Oh. Cod. Dill. I think I got some dill up in here. What's the big deal? All right. I'm just trying to get this quest stuff because it's Friday in game. Gotta get this quest stuff together. Pomegranate juice. We might be able to make that. 5 sap. All right. We're going to get that from outside. Smallmouth bass. Don't have that. Tomato soup. Don't have that. Under seaweed. I do have that. All right, 3 wild grapes, clam. All right, cool. Can I make tomato soup? What do I need for that? I think I can. I have milk. Tomato soup, level 14? Well, right. What level am I? I'm level 13. Come on, are you kidding me? All right, let's make a bunch of field snacks. All right. 1 tomato soup coming up. Heading out for a bit. Yo, have a good day today, Dr. Peppy. Thanks for being here, dude. Let's check in with the chat. How's everyone feeling this late afternoon? How are we feeling? All right, I got everything I think possible. How are we feeling today, y'all? Do 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 do. All right, Friday in game. We're gonna go try to do a bunch of quests. Everyone's gonna be all together. I wonder if some of those quests are Saturday merchants. Maybe quest day should be Saturdays because everyone is also still together, but it also includes the merchants. I didn't think about that. Chum. Loach. The Hylian Loach. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, 10 silver. Why did I only think it was 5? All right, I'm just going to go buy the rest of it. because I got it like that. Having a yummy smoothie, going to physical therapy after lunch. Nice. I could go for a smoothie this morning. Do 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 do. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum. Oh, you can only buy the ore. How many ore does it take to make an ingot? 9. Well, that's a whole lot. What the heck? So what do I need? 45. Happy update. I got my stitches out on Monday. I was frustrated because it seemed like it wasn't healing at all, and it still looked really bad. They gave me these little strips to try to help it and close naturally. Oh, nice. Nothing worse than an itchy wound, yeah? Nothing worse than an itchy wound. Oh, we never grabbed that sap. All right, let's go back home and grab the sap. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Yo, Becker Doodle with the tier 2. First time subscriber. What in tarnation is going on here? Thank you so much, Becker. Barcore story trailer is out. I never heard of Barcore. Thank you again, Jordan Afternoon, by the way. Do 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 do. All right, nice. Quest finished. Quest finished. All right. Was March one of my quest recipients? Nope. I use steel cut oats protein powder. Dude, I love me some steel cut oats. Sign me up. All right, this fish needs to go to the museum. This one we're selling. This one we're dropping off in here. And I need some sap. I don't even have a lot of sap. It's not like Stardew. I thought I would have a lot more, but I don't have any. All right, we don't have a crafting table at our house, but we can use one in town. Let's go ahead and do some crafting. I haven't leveled up my lumberjacking at all here. And then we could level up some cooking today if we want. These emotes are next level. Oh, thanks. The artist is super talented. I'm hoping to rebook her soon for some new emotes, so. Or they, rather. I shouldn't be making any assumptions. I think somebody wants me to craft a potted plant. Yeah, here we go. Maybe some pathing. We have fence. Maybe we can craft some pathing instead. Dirt tile cleaner. Decorate Use this item to clear decorative details from a dirt tile. Use this item to add 2 flower details to a grass tile. Oh, this is cute. Man, this game has a ton of customization stuff, doesn't it? Sheesh. There is a lot. They really do want you to consider decorating if it's something you like. Do. All right, this is for all the townsfolk. Turning in some dill here. Nice. Oh, nice. We got a new apiary. Wait, what? Apiaries and terrariums can be placed outside on your farm and then filled with bees and bugs, respectively. Apiaries can be filled with different kinds of bees to produce different kinds of honey based on rarity. For example, putting 4 legendary bees into an apiary will cause it to produce legendary honey. Similarly, terrariums will produce different bug pheromones and fish bait based on the rarity of the bugs. Pheromones and fish bait? Every 3 days, your bees and bugs will request a certain kind of food. When you feed them, bees will give you honey, while bugs will give you bug pheromones or fish bait. Bug pheromones can be used on open ground to summon a bug for you to catch. The rarity of the summoned bug will match the rarity of the bug pheromone used. Similarly, fish bait can be used to open water to summon a fish that you can catch. The rarity of the summoned fish will match the rarity of the fish bait. And finally, fish bait can also be used to load the fish trap on the west side of the beach. Dang. A whole feature, dude. A whole what? I just unlocked a whole new feature. This was not in the game when I played it. Apiaries and terrariums. Apiaries and terrariums. Man, this game's kind of got a lot going on in the best way possible. Oh, this is amazing. So we have to put bees inside of here and bugs or fish inside of here, right? Is that what it's? So I put fish inside of the thing for fish bait. How do you know the rarity of a fish though? I don't know. I mean, I have some fish sitting right here. Oh, never mind. I guess you only put bugs in the terrarium. How do you get fish bait out of the terrarium then? I think I misunderstood. It'll say if it's rare. Oh, I don't got my chapstick in here. I gotta go grab it. So you only put bugs in. Interesting. I don't have any bugs laying around. Interesting. I don't have any bees hanging around either. So I guess we gotta get some bees and bugs. Oh, here's a bug right here. Yoink. All right, our first bug is entering the terrarium. A grasshopper. Sick. All right, dude. Wow, a whole new feature. Terrariums and apiaries. Heck, dude, they should make skill trees for this as well. That's what I want to see. I want to see skill trees for this as well. I want them to completely flesh this out. I wonder if there's any plans for that or if they're just going to leave it the way it is. My senior project. Exit interview and presentation in about 50 minutes. I'm getting nervous. You got this. Nervousness is just a sign that you care. Nervousness is just a sign that you care. Request for set. Tomato soup. All right, we're filling up. We got all these requests getting taken care of. I didn't bring the coconuts. Wild grapes for hemlock. Night Queen for juniper, and that's it, right? Potted plant for hemlock as well. Do 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 do. All right, just trying to get these quests taken care of. All right. Anything else? Not for now. All right, we're tapped out. Do 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 do. I'm on spring day 4. Any tips for beginners? Not necessarily. Just kind of enjoy the game. And every Friday in game, there's like a big grouping at the inn, and it gives you a really good chance to talk to all the NPCs and to get to know them. And I highly encourage you make it every Friday because it's a really cool side of the game. It's really rad. And otherwise, I don't really have any pro tips or anything for you. Just take your time, and the first fishing rod has to be either crafted with copper, which you will not have the mines open yet, or purchased at the beach. And the same with your first shovel. So if you're lost at where to find your fishing rod and shovel, you purchase those at the shop or at the beach for the fishing rod. And that's the only real kind of tip I have for you. This game is pretty cool about really kind of not holding your hand per se, but creating a smooth enough experience that you don't have to think too hard about it. I can't believe I'm finally graduating. I'm planning to move to Boston for my graduates. Big transition period for me. You're moving to Boston. Where are you at now, if you don't mind me asking? All right, let's go ahead and get some story stuff here. I'm gonna go grab my chapstick, and we'll be right back. I'll leave y'all with these jams. Grab my chapstick. All right. Grab ourselves a little chapstick. Man, my house is cold. Is it? Did it cool off outside or something? Oh, man. He's gonna come back to a new day? No, it's okay. Holy heck. Like, I have the AC on. Oh, it got real chilly last night. Dude, it would have been the perfect opportunity to have my windows open today. Oh, man, I'm so mad I missed out on that. I could have had my windows open all morning, dude. Dang it. Oh, that kind of sucks. It's going to be rainy today. I'll tell you one thing, though. I'm going to turn off this AC. Gotta take advantage of those opportunities to have that window open, you know? Especially here in the summer. All right, let's go ahead and get in the game before we pass out. Get some story stuff going. Yo, thank you, Minty, for the gifted sub over to Cats and Ducks. You didn't have to do that, Minty. Thanks. Friends, I must apologize. My eagerness to study the tower led to our capture by Demon Lord Blood. Look at us now, defeated, and we've learned nothing. I've got him distracted at least. He's the demon I made a pact with. Apparently, he's never met someone who knew the contract better than him. Think, guys. That big arch he's sitting on is Alda style. Mr. Aram said it relies on a keystone, but I can't hit something so far away. Silver can do it. He's so let down by the Dragonhawk, this is his origin story. This is how he becomes a dark bird watcher. I activate Shadow Eye and shoot the keystone. A class change in the middle of battle? I'll allow it. That's actually happened to me in a Dungeons and Dragons campaign once. The keystone shatters. Demon Lord Blood falls to the ground, trapped by his awkward conversation with Supreme Grimblade, made even more awkward by his graceless tumble. I roll to show Demon Lord Blood the pages of my architectural digest, hoping to turn him from the ways of evil architecture. I rolled a 20. The digest slips from your hand, striking Blood's weak spot. The demon coughs and begins to burn with a demonic fire. He rasps his final words at you. Do the voice. Ahem. You are the worst, most disorganized party I have ever entered to ever enter this tower, and I have paid the price for that. I hope my demise teaches you mortals something. I learned that Blood Tower is named for Lord Blood, and not because it's full of blood. I learned that sometimes it's a mistake to meet your heroes, even if that hero's a bird. I learned that knowledge can be a weapon, literally. I learned how to make a pact with a demon. Do the roar, yeah. I'm in PA if you missed it. Ah, we're state neighbors, nice. Austin's not too far from there. What's up, Morgso? Do 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 do. Good to see you back in the chat today. Thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube, y'all. Good morning. All right. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. Hope y'all are feeling good today. Hemlock's been so generously mixing the drinks the past few weeks, I thought I'd share a recipe of my own. This is something we used to make after a long day in the mines. It went by many names: rock juice, the mine shaft, blood from the stone, the sinkhole. Ah, all of my different nicknames from high school. How did they know? Helmet hash, miner's mash, bucket brew. Wow, it keeps going. So, what was the recipe? Well, it wasn't a recipe so much as we all poured whatever dregs we had into a canteen and gave it a good shake. Errol, as the one responsible for the well-being of this town, I have to ask, what was safer, the mines or this drink? Huh, you're quite a card, Lady Adeline. He didn't answer the question, did he? He sure didn't. How about a round of beers instead? Oh, you're all giving up in favor of a normal drink? That's how we did in the old days too. What about you, chat? You can have a beer, but someone's got to handle this bucket brew. Bucket brew me! Oh, you're an adventurous one. That's the spirit. An ill-advised combination of many liquors. It tastes awful. Oh, they gave me an item. I forgot about this. I forgot about the bucket brew. I forgot about that. Excellent contrappesto. What? I don't even know what that means. Thanks. I put a lot of work into my traps. Okay, I better make way for this week's real model. Cluck, cluck. I like your attitude, young lady, and what a lovely pose. You're giving us so much wing. How is Henrietta such a dynamic model? Thanks for sharing this with us, Hayden. Seems awful special to you. I've seen so many animals grow up since I took the farm over, thought it might be nice to start sketching up some memories. Before I knew it, I was sketching all by myself and got into my own head about it. Thanks for talking some sense into me. You reminded me I'm not the sharing type, and drawings are more fun with friends. Drawers are more fun with friends. True. I guess sharing an underwear between friends, you know, what's some underwear between a pal, you know? Isn't that right, chat? Truth, yeah. Ooh, some more recipes. Just ask Mayor Lewis. Said here, we don't want it. Cozy, I'm here. You the bestest. Oh, wait, what? You guys know each other? What up, Charlie? Good to see you today. What up, Gingy Ginger? Sorry for the lack of chat. Oh, you're okay, homie. Yeah, go lay down and enjoy the radio vibes, man. No problem. I'm super off today. I'm speaking all over the place, tripping over my words. I didn't realize how tired I was until I started streaming and opening my mouth. And I proceeded to enter foot in mouth. We're mush mouthing it today for sure. Yo, take it easy, exhaustion. Then no worries, man. Sometimes you're just tired, dude. It'd be like that. What up, Gingy Ginger? Welcome to the show today. This one's on me, man. Bang-a-ring! Oh man. Do. Cozy's my sister. Hey, say what? Well, anybody who's a friend or fan of Cozy, we love you then too. We're a big fan of Cozy around here. Loving the chat. Hearty welcomes. Nice to meet you officially here via Twitch chat. Yo, good to have you here. Running good off a low sleep, surprisingly. Yeah, not too bad. I have two modes. Either I'm dragging so much behind that I just can't even function, or I'm running on zero gas and I somehow make it through and it's like the best day I've ever had. Anybody else? I have two modes of sleeplessness in my journey. I either am like running on fumes, but somehow pulling it out, you know, making it happen, having the best day ever. And it's like, oh yeah, dude, I should do more sleepless days like this. Or I'm so tanked that I just can't even think straight. I have two modes of sleeplessness in my life. Anyone else make sure that they squinty at their cat before they leave the house? I never heard about the squinties with the cats before, but I'm gonna try it. When I'm sleepy, I'm either happy or dead silent or yappy. Yeah, same. I'm either yapping and having the best time of my life, or I'm just completely dead. Zombie status, right? Ahoy there, chat. Help me answer Juniper's strange question. Okay. It's a perfectly normal thing to wonder about. Who in Mistria would make the best frog? March would run through all his energy trying to jump higher than the other frogs. Landon would croak up a storm and drive the rest off. What about Reese? He seems the type to be content with the simple life. He's a city boy. Juniper. He's a city boy, Juniper. No frogs in the city. Surely you've got some thoughts, chat. Who would make the best frog? Ulrich. Juniper. Dude, I love her laugh. Kya, and then ha ha. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, chat. Now, I think you'd make an adorable little frog, one of those poisonous ones. Besides, we all know the real answer. It has to be Arrow. Have you seen that man's legs in a bathing suit? I haven't had enough wine for this conversation. I got me some legs for sure. I was always a big guy, so my calves, so like knees down, are like built like a supermodel, but then the rest of my body is just not so much. But like if you just look at me from like the knees down, they're definitely like built like a supermodel because I've always been carrying around a bunch of weight. I'm lurking into a drive here. Got my presentation and interview. Good luck. Blesses in the chat for your presentation, dude. You got this, homie. Good luck with your outro exit interview. I don't know. I guess I'm assuming that it's just like you sit down and you present your final project and then they like grade you, I'm assuming. Inquiring minds want to know. Sorry, no grippers for free around here. You guys know the deals by now. Come on. Don't be trying to wiggle into some free grips, all right? I gotta go get some mandals. Let me go get some like some dad house slippers, and then I'll show y'all. All right. I don't have any house slippers right now, so I can't. Did it autocorrect the licking? It did. Sorry, Ginger. Put them away. What up, Nima New? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Gripper free zone. I was showing off my cat on stream the other day, and chat got a look at my big toe. For free, mind you. The things I do for my chat. Good morning, chat. I wanted to hand you the ceiling scroll personally. Thanks. It was a pleasure doing business with you. Thanks, dude. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with it, but the seller repeatedly warned me that it isn't to be opened under any circumstances. I'm not sure I believe all their talk of curses and magic, but better to keep yourself safe, chat. All right, nice. We can go get to the next floor of the mines. Level 2 kitchen is now available. Ooh. Okay. Do 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 do. All right, we're gonna go drop off this ceiling scroll today. No fair, I missed the big toe. What up, Clover Ann? Hey, Game Kim, welcome back. Welcome back in here, Kim. How y'all feeling this early morning and afternoon? Thank you again, Becker, for the support. I really appreciate that. That was very kind of you. All right. Playing some Mistria on a Thursday. For those just tuning in, we're just about to enter fall. And we didn't get a chance to play since last week, so I figured we should probably lock in here, huh? Continue our playthrough so we can get to Stardew eventually. I'm hoping by the end of September we'll be cleared up of farming sims so we can get back to our expanded Stardew playthrough and just lock in on that. That's the goal here. We talked about it on Monday. So I want to finish up Grand Bazaar and Mistria before then. Ooh, there's a bee. 1B in. All right, let's take the ceiling scroll with us and let's take a potion with us and let's head back. Well, we don't need to take a potion. Let's head back to the mines. We'll just ignore the Saturday stuff. I put my toe in Discord yesterday. You could see it with my new tattoo. Hey, you got a new tattoo? Nice, dude.
H-day gyroid, H-day bongo, tap, H-day wiggle.
So much for a productive day. Neighbor asked if I could be at her house to grab a Walmart package. 45 minutes later. Sometimes you need a break, right? Yo, can we get some bongo taps in the Discord for Mary Meredith? Or not in the Discord, in the Twitch chat? Man, I am seriously tired today. Holy heck, I haven't had a brain leaking out of my ears day like this in a while. Oh my gosh. I'm just going to stop trying to at all be a streamer. You're just hanging out with Josh today. I'm done being Hylian Descent. You're just hanging out with Josh today. Welcome to the show. Hylian's taking a day off because I'm not here to entertain. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm done. We're taking the mask off. Let's go. Sup, y'all. Hylian Descent's asleep, apparently. So I don't know what the hell's going on. Howdy, Joshua. Would a toe tattoo be called a toe-too or a tattoo? I don't know if you want me to actually answer that. I'm just going to ignore that. I don't know what your intentions are here, bud. Julian Ascent reporting for duty. Holy heck, am I tired. Like, I know I always come back after my days off like a little bit disoriented because I kind of forget how to exist after having 2 days of not doing like much. But boy, gee. Your sleepy alter ego. What game is this? This game is called Fields of Mistria. This is a farming sim game akin to Stardew Valley. This game is Stardew Valley if Stardew was set in a fantasy world versus reality, because Stardew's kind of meant to be close to home, small town. So imagine Stardew, but it's like a fantastical universe, kind of closer to like a more traditional RPG. Think like Final Fantasy. And the game is story driven and the characters are really well written and you're in the kingdom of Aldaria and it's like this whole very fantastical experience. Otherwise, the gameplay is very similar to Stardew Valley, similar to traditional farming simulation games, with a twist. Basically, I like to tell people that if you are a Stardew Valley fan, this game is probably worth checking out. It might not be a game that you end up playing. You might just end up wanting to go back to Stardew, which is totally fine. But this game does have enough of its own unique energy to sink its claws into you as a Stardew fan, and it could very well be your next, Stardew adjacent experience, right? Coral Island's another one. We've talked about that. Coral Island, Stardew, and now Fields of Mystery. I think they're all kind of this 3 Ps of a pod, if you will. While all being different games, they all kind of follow the same structure in a lot of ways. All right, cutscene time. It was an important question. Hero, valiantly done. Oh, this is where we get our fire ability, right? A ceiling scroll. No. It's a trap. Quickly, you must flee, or you will be sealed as well. I don't remember this, but I think we experienced this. Whoa, I don't even know if I have proper swamp set up right now. I don't think I do, because oh, here it is. I got this set up at least for y'all. Whoa, I don't even have proper swamp set up, but I got this for y'all at least. Well, yo, we just got swamped. We just got swamped, dude. Oh, no, dude. Holy heck, dude. 5,000 bits from Bloodraven. Holy heck, dude. What are you doing in my swamp?
Mylip 35 dancing.
Oh my god. I don't have my my green camera changer set up. Holy heck, dude. Bloodraven with the 5,000 bits. Can we get some love in the chat for that? Holy heck. I was not expecting that, dude. I mean, how could you? Your body's growing heavy. Your senses are fading. Call out for help. You called out for help. I remember this. We went through this last time. Right. Exactly. I remember this. We did go through this cutscene. Chat. I can hear your voice calling out to you in my mind. What has happened? Well, you see, Bloodraven dropped 5,000 bits and we all got to listen to the Shrek Rave song. Oh, wait, you meant in game. Oh. I don't know. A ceiling scroll. I got a dip for work shenanigans. I'll see you all soon. Aw, thanks for hanging out today. Hurry, chat. You must take action before it is too late. With the fire seal broken, I bestow upon you a new spell, the Dragon's Breath. Use it now to destroy the ceiling scroll. Chat. Chat, can you hear me? Please, wake up. You must use the spell. I do not have enough power, but it is the only way. Ow. What, you gonna flashbang us, dude? Chat, hold on. I'm coming to save you. Chat, thank goodness you are safe. Uh-oh, Dragon Boy shows his human form. I do not have much strength left. I must retreat to my temple within the deep woods. Use your new spell to clear the way and join me there. Tutorial, Dragon's Breath. The Dragon's Breath spell can be used to project a destructive stream of fire for a short time. It can also be used to open some previously inaccessible areas. Nice. All right. In this area, you will sometimes encounter pools of lava. Use your watering can or rain spell to traverse them. Very Stardew Valley. Speaking of Stardew Valley, I don't have my watering can with me. Frick. I forgot you got to start carrying it with you, dude. So my adventure here might be very limited. Hey, Calderis. Oh my gosh. Get out of here, Prismatic. Now you can date and marry the dragon. Yo, what's up, Fire Hoshi? Yep, Dragon Boy's dateable. That's right. Yo, thank you, Bloodraven, for the love and support. Can we get one more round of love in the chat? That was an insane show of support there. Thank you so much. I don't know if they had some viral moment, but a lot of my friends out of the blue started buying and playing Fields of Mistria. Yeah, it came out of early access. 1.0 release. I think a lot of people are waiting out early access nowadays. They're getting sick of unfinished games. I think that's probably a big part of it. Oh, nice. Our first gold ore. Oh man, these slimes split. Dude, I love that every floor has new enemy mechanics that you have to like wrap your head around. Like, it's so cool, man. This game does such a good job. I don't think I can make the jump over to that shiny rock up there. I feel weird when it's made to sound like a good thing during promos. Yeah. Early access is can be good, and that's what it is, right? It's like the thing with early access is it's a double-edged sword. Sometimes it could be the reason why your game finds success, because you take time during early access to listen to the community. You are very vocal alongside their request, and you make it very clear that you're going to listen to the things that they want. And sometimes that can create this symbiotic relationship where the gamers depend on the developer and the developer depends on the gamers. And that can end up being really good. The best example of this is Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3 had a beautiful symbiotic relationship involving its fans, and it went into early access, and the game completely changed by the end for the better. So there is a lot of positivity to go along with early access. There are games that show that early access is really healthy. However, then there are way more, unfortunately, way more games that end up in early access hell and never fully release and basically ask you for money before the product's even finished. And like, then you spend 10 years waiting for a game, and sometimes they don't even come out. Sometimes you'll get a game in early access that just basically stops being developed, and it becomes just a hunk of junk. So it's like a double-edged sword. You have these wonderful experiences that get created through early access, but then you also get these terrible experiences that get created through early access. You know, I've interacted with like 2 or 3 games that I purchased or had access to that just stopped development. They just fell off a cliff. They just disappeared, and we're never gonna ever see the full game. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I think in the end, early access is a good thing depending on how it's used, and that's basically what it comes down to. How it's used matters, context matters, but it should never be written off as a bad thing right away, but it should also never be assumed as an instant good thing either. I think it always has to be taken, context always has to be considered. Like, what's the context of that game? Why are they going into early access? What are their goals, right? Stuff like that. And now Steam has actually put out more rules. So if you didn't hear, Steam apparently now is putting rules down to where if your game comes out in early access, it has only a certain amount of time before it has to be fully released. So no longer are the days where Steam is allowing your game to sit in early access for forever. Like, Steam actually now has rules where, like, if you want a game to release in early access, you have to have updates at a certain cadence, or you have to release the game fully at a certain point. It can't just sit in early access forever. So this is a good thing because it forces companies to actually like treat us fairly and like make sure that we get somewhat of a finished product. However, you want to know how companies just get around this? They just fully release the unfinished game. Like, this happened with One Lonely Outpost. All of a sudden, one day the game just released to 1.0. And everyone was like, wait, the game's not finished yet. And then the developer disappeared. And no one's heard anything for 2 years. So while Steam is trying to combat this, now companies are just taking advantage. They're just like, oh, well, then we'll go ahead, fine, we'll release the game. And then they just disappear and never finish it anyways. So it's tough, man. You basically have to pay, as a consumer, you need to pay more attention to what you support in early access, is basically like what's going on. And like, we as the gamers have to be like way more diligent about like what we throw money to nowadays. We have to do research. We have to be kind of less willing to take risk while still taking some risk, because otherwise indie studios would just like never have a chance. So it's like, it comes down to like us now. We have to kind of talk amongst each other as gamers and make sure that we're paying attention to what we give money to. So what's the penalty if they don't release? I'm not sure. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know if like what Steam does to penalize. I think they can force refunds. If I remember correctly, I think it can force refunds. And you have to refund all of the people who purchased the game in early access. And you have to give their money back. It's like something like that. The infusion power of infused weapons will double. Okay, I mean, I like that. Quad projectiles that are reflected back are much more likely to crit. Defeating a monster will sometimes give you a speed boost. I love that. Enchant turns now briefly freeze. All right, let's do this. Yeah, it's something like that. But that's very recent stuff. Steam finally started cracking down on some of these companies who have been just sitting in early access, kind of milking cash from people without fully developing their games. So while I don't have the details in front of me, if you do your own research, you'll probably see something not too long ago. I want to say maybe this happened last year. Maybe like slightly at this, like very at the start of the year. I've been into more demos. It feels like we're in the shovelware era. Yeah, you said it, not me. I feel that way, but I don't share that take too often. I remember at one point somebody kind of got offended by that take in my chat, and like they had like a valid kind of defense. So I kind of let go of that phrase. Their argument was that without being a game developer, you have no idea what it takes to develop a game. So calling stuff like slop or shovelware is kind of rude. But I think it's obvious that there are some games that are just designed to empty our wallets and that they don't actually care about the experience they're offering. That's what you would call shovelware. And there's a lot of it. And you can see it happening in the cozy space the most, because they think that cozy gamers are just gamers that don't actually game. Like there's like this lame assumption that cozy gamers don't want depth and don't want like real gameplay in their video games. And so like we've been hit with the shovelware the most. Has anybody noticed that? Like the cozy gaming community has been hit with shovelware the most. Look around you. It's rough. It's rough, dude. They do not care at all about giving us quality games just because we are okay with playing a game that's kind of like relaxed. All of a sudden now we don't deserve real full finished games. Like it's a nightmare. Like the cozy gaming space has been straight up attacked by shovelware garbage. And like nobody really wants to talk about it. Instead, they just want to like just kind of like the creators. Like creators don't want to talk about it because like it's not cozy if you talk real, right? Oh, it's not cozy if you're talking a little too real. You know, it's like, no, not every indie game deserves our attention, and not every game deserves to be put up on a pedestal or advertised, because some of these games are straight slop that has no intention of being a real solid experience. They're basically just snatching up our money. Yeah, and it sucks, right? And it's like nobody wants to talk about it. It's like it's a very real problem, though. As a cozy gamer, it's a very, very real problem. I see a streamer I follow play a lot of these games. Yeah, so I found out there's like a deep cut thing you guys need to know about, and I've been bringing attention to this ever since it was brought to my attention. So this is like a quick little mini Sonic Says PSA. So Sonic Says. So I found out recently that there's this company, and I don't remember the name of the company behind right off the top of my head, but they've been going around and they have a Discord and they provide creators a way to make money. And apparently people have been making like a full-on living off of this, like more than any of their content ever could have, quitting their jobs type of money. All right. And what this company does is they pay you to make TikToks and to promote games. However, turns out they've been doing it sleazily, and their creators aren't being policed about making sure you know it's an ad. So all of a sudden, the past year, there's been a ton of TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch content where people are playing these cozy games and they're for promotions, but they're not telling you they're being paid for it. So you think that your favorite streamer or whatever is playing a new game, and they present it as if they're just checking it out. Oh, we're just checking out a new game. But they're actually being paid to put that game in front of your eyes, and they're not telling you that. That, my friends, is illegal and super unfair to all of you who are looking for new video games to play. And you have these people who are advertising these games without telling you it's an advertisement. So that would be like me showing up and playing a new game and engaging with it without you knowing I got paid to do that. That is really bad. And apparently this has been happening with cozy games specifically. There's been like this wave of like cozy game ads that aren't being labeled as hashtag ad sponsored, or that people aren't making it very clear that they're paid to promote it. So as a cozy gamer, you need to be even more vigilant right now on what you actually consider an ad versus like somebody playing a game and checking it out, because this has become a problem in the space. There was a YouTuber who like does detective work and stuff. He's like an internet sleuth, and he came down to the bottom of this. And he put out a video and he sleuthed out this whole company, and he's convinced that they might even be going as far as telling the creators not to say anything. Now, he can't confirm that, but he is of the mind that they might straight up be telling the creators like, yo, by the way, maybe you don't want to mention that you're getting paid for this. Like, just go ahead. Like, nobody's going to call you out. Now, that's all speculation, and it could just be a matter of the creators don't know the rules and the company's not policing them. And because if the company doesn't say anything and the creators don't ask questions, then people don't realize how they're supposed to do things. But it's happening so much that it seems pretty on purpose. So it's been a while since I've watched this video, and I don't remember the name of the company. So y'all will have to wait for me to go find the YouTube video in my history. But it was a really interesting piece of news, and a really interesting kind of article, if you will, in video form. And again, the company's still going. So this is also a good thing, though, weirdly enough, because this company is helping creators be able to live through their dreams. So I don't want this to become like an attack on the company. I think it's actually an attack on the creators who don't know how they're supposed to handle this. That's who I think should be at trouble here. I think the company could be at fault if they're not properly managing their creators. But I don't think that what the company's doing is inherently bad. It's actually really healthy for the creator space to have more opportunities to earn income. And I've even thought about looking into the website myself, because I was like, man, like, it sounds like I'm missing out on like a ton of potential revenue for games that I'm already playing anyways. Think about it. You know what I mean? However, having creators do that stuff without letting you know it's an ad is a problem, right? And that's what we're really talking about. So there's your little PSA. I've talked about that once before. I wanted to bring it up again. Also, 1 second, my nose is itching and I need to take care of it. 1 second. Okay, I think I had a mustache hair climbing into my nose. Oh, that's the worst. Please leave me alone. Oh, please leave me alone. I just like trimmed my mustache, so like sometimes that happens. Yeah, basically what I'm trying to say is that unfortunately our little cozy gaming space is being taken advantage of. Be careful. I don't care how cute the person is, they can and will take advantage of you. And that's the problem, because this space leans into this idea of everything being calm and safe, right? Think about it. Think about, this is the perfect space to be attacked. It's like all the creators that are in the cozy space are these cute, like pastel colored individuals who are like, hello, welcome to the stream. They're whispering half the time, and they create this false sense of security that like you're safe and you can listen to them. Don't get it twisted, dude. This space can be just as corrupted as any other space. And you have to be careful about these creators who are likely engaging in some pretty nasty business practices. That's why like some of the OGs in this space are still going strong, because those are ones you can kind of trust. Like, I can't speak for all the creators out there, but I'm sure y'all could name like a handful of creators that you've been engaging with for years that you can probably trust. Whereas like a lot of these, like, you'll notice that some of the people that have been promoting games have not been around the cozy space long at all. And we're not trying to gatekeep you, but it's kind of suspicious if like, you know, you're like a brand new creator, and like, you know, the first thing you do is start like pushing shovelware like cozy games on people. Like, I don't know, like you just got to be careful, man. Just be a little bit careful, chat. You know what I mean? Like, there are people that have been in the space for a while. I would stick with them. And if you're going to take a risk on a new creator, just make sure that you're paying attention to the fact that not everyone out here has the best intentions for you and for like how you engage with them, right? Like, yeah, not everyone has the best intentions, unfortunately. And that's all I ask. What's up, Belser? Good morning, chat. I was just on my way over to tell you about tonight's Shooting Star Festival. It's a Mistrian tradition, going back centuries. The villagers gather around town with family and friends every year to watch the meteor shower that marks the end of summer. Better yet, viewing them with a romantic partner on the summit makes an ideal date. Yeah, well, I don't have a date yet. All right, so I'm good. It's a shame that even content that isn't sponsored can be sponsored. Yeah, it's all weird now. Like I said, it's a thin line, man. I'm all for creators getting a bag. I'm all for creators getting themselves a bag. It should be done tactfully, dude. You can't be out here taking advantage of people. Also, I also think that it just makes the quality of games go down. You know what I mean? If we're out here like promoting every single game that releases, then like if we're out here promoting every game that releases and we're not making it clear that it's like a promotion, it's not it's a sponsorship, then that tends to muddy the waters of the games that are really putting in the effort, and like games that like really stand out. You know what I mean? I think every game sure should have its like chance, shoot your shot kind of levels of things. I think there's nothing wrong with a company paying to advertise their game, and then somebody puts it in front of people and it either sinks or it swims, right? But the fact is that game probably wouldn't have been engaged with much if it wasn't paid for. And that is how you kind of weed out some of the nonsense in the industry. Naturally, the industry kind of corrects itself because games that tend to be like shovelware and stuff don't tend to have strong marketing campaigns. So they don't tend to get in front of people's eyes. So they don't end up being a problem. But when shovelware is able to get in front of people's eyes because of paid secret campaigns and stuff, that becomes a problem for the games that are really trying and like really putting out good content. Because like Mistria might not be able to always afford advertising their game. Like when this game first came out, they didn't have any money. They couldn't advertise their game, you know what I mean? Yo, we'll see you later, Gingy Ginger. An advertisement can almost be a red flag for a product. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, the games industry is always being self-correcting in that sense. In my opinion, it's always been self-correcting in that sense. Games that get heavily advertised, sometimes that's a red flag within themselves. Right, where it's like, the companies that can afford to advertise slop games usually are telling on themselves. Right, exactly. It's like, oh, wow. Like, of course, Raid Shadow Legends has been in front of every single streamer known to man because Raid Shadow Legends just has buku gacha game bucks. Everyone talks down on the game, yet it's in front of every YouTuber and every streamer. Why? That game, like, it kind of self-corrects. While tons of people probably play the game, people identify the value of the game, what it is, and no amount of promoting is going to change the opinion of that. Like, that it's kind of self-correcting, right? It's like, sometimes you do get a game that gets very heavily advertised that is also very good and popular. Sure. But a lot of times, the industry is kind of self-correcting. And it's when you start getting sleazy business practices, like the one I described earlier, that you start to find a hole in that self-correctingness. Because at that point, we're giving advertisements to games that, you know, we're making games seem better than they are, then more people buy them, so on and so forth. So there needs to be a line drawn between promoting a game for free and promoting a game for money. Like, you know, not many people out there are playing games just to like the most you'll usually get out of a game is like you'll play it once, you'll check it out. If it's bad, you won't play it again. You know what I mean? So that's why you don't really hear about a lot of the worst games out there. Think about it. Think about how many games you've never heard of that are probably not worth your time. Because even if somebody did pay for them to be advertised, that streamer played that game once and never played it again. But when you tune into a stream and the streamer's like, hey, I'm checking this game out today. And you're like, oh, wow. You're just checking this game out? And you're like, yeah, I'm just checking this game out today. Then you play it. Even if it's bad, you still are left with a better impression. Because it was their choice. It was the streamers like, just, oh, yeah, I'm just checking this out today. I'm going to see what this is about. Whereas, like, if it's an ad, you come in and you're like, okay, would he have even played this if he wasn't paid to play it? And usually the answer is no. So then as the viewer, you can say to yourself, okay, well, this is probably not worth my time. You know, like that's like kind of, that's what I mean by self-correcting. It does matter if a game is being paid to be played. That's how all advertisement has worked historically. Right, exactly. Yeah. Is the game on Mac? Good question. I want to say no to that. What do you think of this game compared to Stardew? I think Stardew is like a slice of life game that's like meant to be like reality. So Stardew is very relatable, and it puts you in a situation where you're truly just being like a farmer in a small town. Mistria is more fantastical. There's magic and spells and dragons, and while you're still farming, you're farming almost a little bit more with a purpose, because you're trying to save this, bring this town back from the brink of destruction due to an earthquake that ran through it. And this game essentially has a story-driven reason behind everything you're doing, and therefore is kind of a different approach than Stardew, whereas Stardew is kind of, here's a world, live in it, right? It's slice of life. Here's a farm, do what you want. So that's like the big difference when you compare the games. Otherwise, they both compare to each other really well. That if you like Stardew, you'll probably like this game. It's very, very good. It's very well put together, and it brings a lot to the table when it comes to the farming sim genre in the terms of quality of life. This game not only learned from Stardew, it said, Stardew, hold my beer and let me show you how it's done. So some would argue that this game is the next step in the farming sim genre. It really is. It kind of takes what Stardew does to the next level in some ways. That isn't to say Stardew isn't still a great game and in some ways better than this, but I would argue that Fields of Mistria is like the next logical step for farming sims, with all the quality of life, the ability to change the time of day, to slow down the time of day, the ability, no water in your watering can, crafting from chest anywhere in the world, real quality of life stuff going on in this game. And I think that's the most logical direction to take the farming sim genre, is keeping its essence but making it better to play, smoother to play. And that's what I think about this game compared to Stardew. Of course, questions are welcome. They also don't come out and say this is bad in any form while playing the game one time. Right. Like if it's a sponsorship, you're not technically, most people aren't going to talk down on it. Whereas if it's not a sponsorship, at least you feel you're more likely going to get the streamer or the YouTuber to be like, this sucks. That's not true though. You should know that I think there's a misconception with sponsorships, by the way. I've only ever had one sponsorship ever that told me that I could not say anything negative about the game in the contract. And it was Rune Factory 5. And that was it. I've only ever had one sponsorship where the contract basically said word for word, do not badmouth the game at all. Don't say anything negative. And I was like, okay. You basically want me to be fake, kind of. Every other sponsorship I've ever had makes it very clear that they want you to give your personal opinion and just no needless bad mouthing. Do you get the difference? Like DDV, for example. I'm allowed to share my opinion when I take a sponsorship. I'm allowed to say this kind of sucks and this could be better. But no needless bad mouthing. If you're just sitting there talking smack on the game, then that is against your contract. But I've never but once took a contract that said don't talk bad about my game. So there's a misconception with sponsorships, and I think that's what makes some people kind of weird about watching them. It is because they think that I'm sitting there being fake. I love this game. I'm getting paid to play it. No, that's not how that works. Every sponsorship, aside from that one, wants you to be honest and open. They're paying for your honest connection with your audience and with the game, even if that honesty calls out some flaws, because they'd rather have you be yourself, because they know that that's going to get people more interested than just faking it. So I just want to throw that out there. I don't know if everyone only fully understands that about Twitch sponsorships and YouTube. Like, rarely are they telling us to be fake or anything. They usually give you a lot of wiggle room to really give solid opinions and feedback, and to be open to saying, hey, I don't like this. This is not working for me. Very much, like, just to be clear. I love farming sims, but I couldn't get into Stardew because of the graphics. I don't know why. This looks a little nicer. This game does look a little nicer than Stardew for some reasons. Yeah. This game could be your answer then. Right, exactly, Tuba Turtles. Like, every sponsorship I take, the first thing that they say is, do not, don't follow a script. Don't read this word for word. Be yourself. Be open. Be honest. Just don't needlessly badmouth the game. Okay, deal, So that's what you guys can get from me. I'm always going to be pretty honest about the sponsorships I take. Y'all know that I'm not an overly critical person, so you won't catch me, like, bashing games. I'm just not an overly critical person, but I'll totally tell you if something sucks. Hey, chat. Oh, this is for the new bridge. Okay. Beautiful out here, ain't it? Ah. There's a lot to love here in Mistria, but I personally think nothing beats our beach. You picked the perfect spot to build a house, Tarathea. Funny thing, it's even nicer on that little island to the west of here. I remember, before the earthquake destroyed the bridge, it was a great spot for fishing and foraging. It's also very pretty. I sometimes take my boat past there, and it still has all those things. So I thought, why not share it again with the rest of the town? What do you think, chat? Well, I have some experience with bridges. All right, I'll set out a donation box: 300 wood, 150 stone, 50 fiber, and 1,000 tea. All right, nice. Anyways, I'm just been yapping about yapping. I know that. Who cares, right? Who cares? At the end of the day, who cares about sponsorship stuff? I just felt like yapping. Yeah, don't mind me over here. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not thinking about it that hard. I think the worst part of the entire challenge Wait, what up, Doomed? What are you talking about? Fields of Mistria or Stardew Valley? Ooh, is this a pink shell? No. I don't have any food on me. I'm gonna eat this coconut, and I'm gonna catch this crab because he seems like a big boy. Relic crab. All right, I'm gonna put this dude. Does it count as a bug? No, I guess not. It's a crustacean, so that probably won't work. I probably can't put that inside of the new apiary. I got an apiary and a terrarium in game, and it's like a whole new feature that wasn't in the game the last time I played. It's pretty cool. I'm really excited about this new feature. Oh wait, why is there music playing like this? Is it because there's an event going on? How do I participate in this festival? Oh nice, I can put the hermit crab in there. That reminds me of Postman Pat. I forgot to reply to you, but I did listen to it, and you're totally right. It's crazy how correct you are. It makes me wonder where the developers are from. Apparently the same people who created the Pusheen Cat created this game. I don't know anything about the Pusheen Cat, but take that knowledge with you. I don't know anything about that. Sell some of this stuff. Oh, I thought I had another bee to put in here. Did I not? I did not. I met the girl who made the Pusheen Cat before she made him famous. her name is Claire. Yeah, apparently the Pusheen people are the ones who made Fields of Mistria, if you can believe that. Oh yeah, here's the event. Reach 6 hearts with any villager. What? Oh, I instantly got 6 hearts with Calderas. Why do they start Calderas at such a high friendship level? They really try to push you towards Dragon Boy, don't they? I don't know much about this event. I'm just gonna go to bed. I should have read the text. I guess I was supposed to ask someone on a date or something. I don't know. I'm just going to bed. Because you've been talking to him daily? Yeah, I guess that counts. Our heart level with Dragon Boy went to full just for him appearing in town. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe it was the developer's way to give the players who had been waiting for that a leg up so they don't have to wait. Maybe that was like a sneaky way for the developers to be like, all right, I know you guys wanted this. Here, we'll give you 6 free hearts. You can just jump right in. Reassuring to hear about sponsorships. I'm so used to sponsorships promoting cheap crap that they delete bad reviews of. Yeah, that's kind of what we were touching on a little bit, is like, be careful, because it seems like more sponsorships are happening of cheap crap, but in game form. You basically just took everything I said and you put it in the shortest sentence possible. I wish you were here earlier instead of me spending 10 minutes ranting about it. That's all I was trying to say to the chat, is like, just a fair warning. It seems like, unfortunately, there's a lot more what you could consider cheap crap games being promoted by people than ever before. And on one hand, I'm happy to see creators getting paid, but on the other hand, it's like, be careful. Just because somebody promotes a game to you does not mean it's worth your time. And you might want to do a little bit more research and make sure you're not getting cash grabbed, because in this space specifically, and you've all noticed, right? I just asked earlier and everyone agreed, there's been a lot, unfortunately, more cash grabs than ever before in this little cozy space of ours. And it kind of sucks, it's like they're trying to take advantage of us, and whatever. It's just like everything in life. Eventually everything tries to take advantage of us here in America anyways. So I guess it was inevitable. Oh, you picked up Mistria? Nice. You bought Fields of Mistria? Even though I can't play it on Mac? Well, hopefully you can soon. So speaking of games, guess what I got gifted? I got gifted a game by... Let's see if I can find it here. Hold on a second. I have too many games in here. Can I search? I can search. Oh, here it is. Guess what I got gifted, chat room? I got gifted Restory from Duel Master D. He sent me a copy of Restory on Steam, dude. You guys want me to check this game out on stream? You guys want me to play this for y'all? So basically the concept of the game, everybody, is that you run an old electronics repair shop and you get orders and you have to repair old electronics. And it's got like a little mini story, I think, but I don't know if that matters. I think the bulk of the gameplay is you take apart electronics and you repair them and you clean them. And it's like supposed to be like a satisfying game, I guess. I don't know much about it though. I really don't know what this game is really offering. You know what I mean? Like all I know is the basic concept of what you're seeing right here. You guys want me to check it out? You played the demo for this? What up, Tattoo Mist? You guys want me to check it out? I think maybe we'll check it out this Sunday for like a cozy Sunday game. You guys down? Does it sound good? Instead of doing like Pocopia, we could do this. You guys want to do it on Sunday? And then we'll do a sleepy Sunday episode. And we'll just relax and we'll just like build stuff. Right? Like that could be a lot of fun. I think we'll do it this weekend. Shout out to Duel Master D. I think they're lurking. Shout out to Duel Master D. I think they're lurking, but they sent me a free copy of this. And that was very sweet of them. You know, I don't want you guys to be sending me games and stuff. Save your money, take care of yourself, take care of your family and friends, please. However, like, obviously I'm going to say thank you. Like, I sincerely appreciate the love. And I could have denied the game. If I really wanted to, I could have said no. That's just my way to say, like, I sincerely appreciate it, you know? Like, I appreciate you all thinking of me that way. I just don't want you guys to do that. And if you got it that way, you got it that way. But, like, take care of yourself. And thank you so much for the gift. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we'll do Sleepy Sundays with Restory. Sound good? A little surprise today for y'all. We're gonna do Restory this Sunday, I think. If everyone's here, I think y'all are down. We'll check it out. We'll see what it's like. It has a demo, so y'all can play it alongside me. And if you like what you see on Sunday, you could play the demo to see if it's for you. So I love showing off games that have demos, because then we can all kind of enjoy it together for free on your part, at least for a little bit. You know what I mean? So I love showcasing games that have demos because of that. And it should be nice. I'm glad I had to watch your VOD because I missed you meeting Calderis in his human dragon form again. But this is my husbando you were talking about. Yeah, Calderis. We just got him in human form and we just earned the new spell, the Dragon's Breath. We just earned our new spell, the Dragon's Breath here. And we can go and we can clear up. We can go to Calderis' house now if we want. Yo, what's up, Kate Nicholas? Thanks for 7 months, man. Good morning, Kate. Welcome to the show. I hope y'all had a good Tuesday and Wednesday. I missed y'all. Thank you again, Blood Raven, for the support today. Holy heck, am I taken back today in a good way. Y'all have my brain scrambled in the most positive way. Me in the morning, Dragon's Breath. Yeah, you and me both. What's up, Pastel? Have you tried Widow? I've heard about Widow. Yeah, let me look it up real quick. What, we got a $20 donation? We got a $20 donation from Kindly Caitlin. What's up, dude?
For the Scuffed Eats computer setup, would
Aw.
like to see some Scuffed Eats full soups series.
Oh, thank you. What the heck? You want a fall soup series? Thank you. I'm working on getting Scuffed Eats together. Anything helps. Thank you so much. I'll put that money aside just for Scuffed Eats. All right. We got to get a new camera. One of my cameras died, unfortunately. So that's our first step. New camera, then try to get the computer cleaned up and reset. And I think we'll be on the right track. And I'm looking at Widow right now. We've seen Widow on stream. We've seen it in plenty of directs and stuff, but I think what this game is you create little scenes. Like, it's like a decoration game. Yeah, it's like a decoration game. Like, you just create like little scenes, I think. Yeah, essentially. So maybe what was the name of that game? Tiny tiny something that was like similar, like you just create little scenes. This game, it says it's a 3D coloring book. Oh, wow. So it says it feels like a 3D coloring book you can touch. Well, it feels like you can touch it. That's a weird sentence. A relaxing puzzle tale told through handcrafted wooden dioramas. A toy for those who never forgot how to be a child. All right, listen, stop trying to sell me on this. I'm all about connecting with my inner child. There's a demo here. That's cool. Yeah, Tiny Glade is what I was thinking of. Dude, yeah, I'm not too hip to Woodrow. It was on my radar somewhat. If it's something you would like to see, I will consider it. You guys are always welcome to throw a little bit of, you know, a little tidbit my way. Let me know what you want to see on the up and coming games and all that. Yeah, we'll check out Restory this Sunday. We'll do a little something fresh. All right, we could do another day in game here. Let's do another day in game. We made it to fall first, which feels good. Let's go ahead and do fall first and get some crops and stuff. Dude, the fall music is so good. It's RuneScape, dude. I forgot how good it is. Yes, dude. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Dude, I forgot how good it is, dude. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba da da do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Why is fall music in these games always so good? Bum 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 bum. Pika Pikachu, Pika Pikachu. Thank you, Jenna. Good morning. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought about RuneScape mute. Dude, Jenna, I got you. Jenna, I got you, dude. All right, you guys ready? Listen, I got you, dude. It's right here, dude. Tell me you're not hearing notes of this, dude. Tell me you're not hearing notes of this. Tell me you're not. Be like, no way, right? Like, it's so RuneScape-y, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Dude, it's so RuneScape-y. It's insane, dude. Do 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 do. Sometimes the simplest tunes are the best. Oh, dude, you ain't lying, man. I'm a simple guy. I grew up on hip hop. Hip hop was nothing but two simple loops. People don't realize that about old school hip hop, man. That's what made old school hip hop so good. Is that it's nothing. Traditional hip hop is nothing but like simple loops. And it's all about the focus on the lyricism. It's all about the focus is on the voice and the words. And I love the simplicity of hip hop. That's actually, if I had to describe to somebody why I'm such a hip hop head, the first thing I would say to them is the simplicity of the music and how the focus of the music is the lyrics. Is the lyricism, is the words, and that provides this really unique, like, simple experience. I don't know how else to word it, but Now I can just picture myself eating Tostino's pizzas. I told this story the other day, playing RuneScape, dude, and I used to eat these Tostino's pizzas like such a heathen. Can I reveal something I've never revealed to anybody else in my chat or any of my life? So I used to play RuneScape and eat Tostino's pizzas. If you don't know what a Tostino's pizza is, I want you to do a picture, a small personal pizza that was only $1 and it was frozen. However, I also want you to picture, I don't know, the lowest quality pizza possible in your mind. Like lunchroom pizza, like real, like not good pizza, all right? It was bad. And especially if you were microwaving it. Oh, like, all right, like, and I was microwaving it, so it's even worse, right? Like, at least if you cook it in the oven, it's like crispy, all right? But hear me out. So this is what I would do. I want you guys to picture, this is the plate that has the pizza on it. All right. And I am playing RuneScape. This is how I would eat the pizza so that I could keep playing the game without having to wash my hands. I would take a fork and this is what I would do. I would have the pizza uncut on my plate and I would do this. And I would slide this pizza into my mouth. I'd put the plate up to my mouth. And I would take the fork and I would direct the pizza to my mouth. And I would chomp and I would eat it like this. And so that I could keep playing RuneScape efficiently. And I look back as an adult and I'm like, dude, that is some heathen shit. Like, that is some heathen shit, right? Like, you're sitting there, like, sliding the pizza into your mouth. Like, that is some gamer hours. Yeah, keep in mind, I was a little kid. I'm like 10 years old, and I'm already discovering the art of degeneracy gaming. You know, that's not too far of a step from, like, a poop bucket. Like, we're not too far. You know what I mean? Like, that's not necessary. That's like a stone's throw from like a poop bucket and a pee jar, right? Like, that's like, and I was like 10 years old and I'm like a stone's throw away from this full on degeneracy. Like, I was like right there already, dude, like trying to figure out ways to not have to get up out of my chair so I could keep playing RuneScape, right? Like, it was bad, dude. I never told a single person in my life about that. And I just told a couple of hundred of y'all. So it feels pretty good, actually. Thanks for coming to my therapy session. Okay, Cartman, yeah, pretty much. To be cringe is to be free, yeah? That's what we're here for. You're welcome. That'll be $175, please. 2007 RuneScape memories flooding my brain. I know, right, YouTube chat? Also, what up, BoTube? You express so much joy. Stop. Dude, when something makes me happy, it makes me happy. Like, I wear my heart on my sleeve. You'll learn that about me, BoTube. You'll learn that about me as a human, and when you watch my content, like, I wear my heart on my sleeve for better or for worse. When I'm frustrated, unfortunately, you know it. When I'm annoyed, unfortunately, you know it. Say something in my chat and I don't like, and even while I'm smiling through my teeth, you'll be able to tell. Say I'm wrong, chat. Like, you'll know. Like, even if it's like, let's say you come into the chat and you say something that's like a little obtuse, and I'll smile at you and I'll be like, yeah, no, hey, welcome in here. And you'll know, you'll be watching here like, homie doesn't want that. Homie doesn't like that at all. Like, I wear my heart on my sleeve to a fault, man. I can't fake the funk if I want. However, the cool part about that is that it definitely helps generate some really passionate content. Because when I like something, it's there and I'm excited. I love video games. I love video game music. So it's kind of a double-edged sword, I guess. We'll bring that back up again. As I just have to be careful because streaming when I'm on the outs can end up with some less than desirable content. So that's the lesson that I've learned over 7 years, is having your heart on your sleeve is actually great as long as you're in a good mood. If you're not, then you might want to chill out a little. On the flip side, ask Minda how lovable he is. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty confident Minda would say something along the lines of pretty lovable. She's a sweetheart, and she will do anything to get my attention all day, every day. And it's pretty humbling. I never had a critter in my life care about me as much as she does, so it's pretty cool. Ooh, you almost had it, Kenzie. Just put the exclamation point in the front. Lost hers, exactly. Yeah, you got me there. You got me there. Authenticity is amazing. And you know, authenticity is becoming the main source of currency nowadays as content creators. I feel like the further we go along in this content creation space, the more important authenticity is going to become. And I think the only people that do a good job of avoiding this are the VTubers. I do think that VTubing and PNG tubing, when done right, is a very theatric experience for a lot of people, and it's really cool. Like, our friend Buka is a whole character, right? They don't just show up and stream with a different face. They show up and they stream as Buka the Blue Troll. They are not whatever her name is. They are not their, you know what I mean? They are not their real selves. They are Buka the Blue Troll. And I think that is like a different style of content entirely. And I feel like that's always going to thrive. I think people love the idea of showing up to a stream and you presenting this almost theatric performance. Anybody ever heard of Granny? Right? Like, Granny's a really good example of this. I've seen her mentioned in my chat. That's why I'm bringing this up. Because Granny's a really good example of like a theatric performance. People still like theatric stuff. People are always going to be okay if you're being quote unquote, you know, fake, but in a theatric way where you are entertaining through that. So I think people are always going to appreciate that. That's always going to be something that is strong in this space. But outside of the people who are putting on like an experience for you, I think that the main currency in content creation is slowly going to drift towards authenticity. And the reason I have this take is because slowly but surely people are getting sick of like all the fake slop nonsense, you know? We're all seeing it happen. This past year if there's one thing this past year has proven me, is that humans do not want slop. You know, and I'll wrap up this statement. I just saw a YouTube article or a YouTube title that I didn't even watch the video, but you want to know what the title said? The humans won, and I'm so proud of them. And the whole video was about the fact that humans have kind of made it a very strong stance against like AI and like a lot of its uses. And if you really look around you, it's true. Like, we really have, humans did not give up that fight, and they still haven't. And while it's still being like pushed on us and stuff in a lot of ways, that's not what this is about. It's just about the fact that humans made it very clear over this last year that we will not tolerate this garbage. And it's pretty cool. Like, that's a positive thing to think to yourselves in the sea of like negativity. Think about it, dude. Humans have really proven over this past year, like, we're not we're not dealing with that. We're not handling that. We will not put up with that. And it's pretty cool, man. It's cool to see the humans come together, you know, and kind of get proud and get loud and like really put their foot down on all the slop, right? Like it's pretty cool. And while it's still, again, being pushed on us by the powers that be and stuff, it just goes to show you that authenticity is king. And it's going to be even more so king as we go forward in, I think, these next couple of years. I think if you're a content creator, I think authenticity is key. Being yourself, being your unapologetic self is the key, man. Think about all the best streamers that are like popular. Not the best. That's a bad word to use there, but like popular. Like I'm going to give you guys one example. Queso. I want you to really think about what made Queso popular besides for all the variables like timing and all that stuff. Because dude is so grounded. Dude, if you like, I've never even watched a stream, but I've seen his clips and stuff. And dude is just unapologetically himself. He is just he is just himself. He just shows up and he talks his talk and he walks his walk. And people have a lot of respect for just authenticity. They want to see passion. They want to see you loving the things you love. And here's the key, and we all know, they want to see you hating the things you hate. This is an unfortunate side of this authenticity market, is that there's a lot of rage baiting. There's a lot of, if you hate something, shout off at the top of your mountaintops that you hate it. And that draws people in because it's authentic. Even when it's fake, hate as an emotion feels authentic, in my opinion, right? Like it's a very authentic feeling that we all deal with. So even if the person's lying, it still provides, you know, an energy of like authenticity because it's just a raw emotion. And that's why you'll see that when people are passionate and happy about the things they're playing, I think, and truly like, you know, obsessed with the things they love, you'll find success there. You know, I think that's, if I had to give you all my secrets to success, you know, that'd be a hard thing to do, but I could probably sum it up with a couple words, and it would be something along the lines of like, I just was passionate. Like passion led my stream over these years. How do I give this the food? It's, oh, give item. ZR. Nice. My first bug pheromones. Let's put the bug pheromones down on the ground. Wow. I got a stupid ant. That stinks. All right, the ant's not stupid. That I'm sorry. I'm stupid. The ant's just living his ant life, and I'm over here calling him stupid. My bad. My bad, dude. Don't tell that to Luke. Yeah. Queso's rather chill and accepting of everyone, and he lets it be known that he's joking. He isn't being mean. These are also some reasons that he has a huge audience. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of reasons, right? I was just giving the one example of them. And I made that clear when I said that, right? I was just giving one example of why that dude found success. It's because he's authentically himself, man. Through and through. Yeah. It's an easy thing to identify when you look at like why people are attracted to that dude as a streamer. It's like, well, yeah, because he's just him. It's like you're just hanging out with a bro. And like, you can't pass that up. Like that's the kind of content people gravitate towards. 100%. Like that's just it. That's exactly what people want to watch. The dragon lamp. Wow, that's a nice lamp. Wow, I really like that lamp. But I'm not really into the decoration side of this game, or I would be even more into that. Blackberry. All right, we need one of these apples. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with you though, Loon. You know, on the note of what you said, Loon, I think there's also something else that somebody told me that makes Queso really fun. And this is like maybe a sadder thing to note, but but also not necessarily. Like this is maybe a strength of his, is that he's really good about just letting stuff roll off his back. So his chat will just come in and make fun of him, and he just engages with it and like has banter with them and makes fun of them back and like doesn't really care. And people really like those types of interactions. Like I watched this guy Barber's King, and the whole dude shtick straight up is like his chat hates him and he hates chat. Now, obviously they don't actually hate each other, but that's his shtick. His shtick is like, you chat, and then they're like, yeah, you Barb, and then they give him money, and then he like keeps streaming games. And it's like the whole thing. It's like his whole shtick. It feels like it's his whole thing is like, screw everybody here, but also I love you all. And everyone shows up and they're like, yeah, you and everyone here, but also I love you all. And then it's like this community of just like people who want to be around that kind of banter. There's a lot of people out there that really like that kind of aggressive banter. I learned this because I worked in kitchens for 8 years or 6 to 8 years, right? So I learned that there's a lot of people out there that love a space where they can just call you out, call you an idiot, call you stupid, and you don't take offense to it. You call them something back, and then you're brothers in arms, right? Like you're comrades. Right? Like that's like a comrade experience. Like, screw you, you're an idiot. Oh, give me a hug. People like that. And when you find a space like that on Twitch, people gravitate towards it. People like a space where they can kind of shitpost and get away with it. They can shitpost and people don't get mad or don't get put off by it. And if anything, that you just shitpost back and everyone just kind of leans into it. You know, I'm not the kind of guy who likes that, so you'll notice I don't really do that here. Right? I'm not like I'm not really into that. You'll notice I don't really create that space here because I'm kind of a softie at heart, and I don't really do a good job at like insulting people, so I don't really like insulting, being insulted. Even if it's meant to be like lighthearted banter. I'm not that kind of guy. So like if somebody were to call me stupid, I just actually get mad and then I get rude. That's the problem, is like my response to that would be like talking down on your like mother, and like then all of a sudden now I look like an asshole because I like take it too far, because I don't know how to be nice mean. I can just be nice or mean. I can't be like mean nice. I'm not good at being like mean cute. I'm either just mean or I'm just normal. And if you ask me to be mean, then I just get mean, and then it's not fun and nobody's having a good time. And then I'd look like an asshole. So like, I'm not good at that side of things, right? I'm not good at like banter. I'm not really good at it. I usually end up like getting frustrated, or I'm just not, I don't know. I'm not good at like insulting people. So when I first started cooking, this is what would happen when I first started cooking, dude. Some dude on the line would be like, yo, what up, Chunky? And I would be like, hey, Dumbo. Be like, yo, what up, Ugly? And I'd be like, oh, right back at you, jerk. And that was like how my journey in kitchen started. It'd be like, I don't know how to insult people. So like, I never knew what to say back, right? And I never know how to interact. So what I did is I learned how to just be mean. I never really learned how to like do the banter. I just learned how to get mean. So when I'd walk into the kitchen and somebody'd be like, hey, fatty, I'd be like, you. And they'd be like, oh my God, sorry, I'm just joking. I'd be like, I don't care, shut up. Like I never learned how to have like fun with it. Like I only know how to just be just mean, right? Like, and then all of a sudden they're all like, dude, we're just joking, man. It's just banter. And I'm like, I don't care, leave me alone. Like, so yeah, that's like my journey and how like I'm not that good at that. So you'll notice that the space I've created here is, the more I get to know you, the more open I am to banter with you. But I pride myself in creating, I pride myself that I've created a space where generally kindness is the rule of thumb here. And while banter is allowed and banter is welcome, I always tell people to be yourself. You'll quickly notice that there's not a lot of like that aggressive banter here. And it's because I think most people identify that this is the space for it like right away. I don't like say I'm not against it, but like you'll notice that if there's not a lot of it, well, it's because a lot of people know how to read a room. So when people tune into our stream and they see kindness getting tossed around and there's not a lot of shit posting, then those people make a decision. They either stay and lean into the kindness and lean into the just chill vibes, relaxing, just yapping about anything, or they leave because they're not looking for a space where they can't shitpost. Like there's only when people find my stream, two things happen. One of two things. You either go, okay, this isn't for me because I really want to be in a space where I can be just like shitposting and whatever and talk smack, or they stick around because they identify that a space like this is still super cool to chill in, and they just read the room and they don't do too much of that here. But again, like I never asked for that. That's the funny part about that. I never asked for that. It just happened naturally because of my energy. Like that's just the energy I give off, right? That's just the way we interact with each other. It's like a snowball effect. But to be clear, we always enjoy people being themselves. And we get a little banter here and there, and we have fun here. You know, it's not like we're a completely sterilized community, like far from it, right? And that's the beautiful thing. That's where the pride comes in. Because like, I pride myself that we didn't fall into the trap of being like overly sterilized and boring, but we don't allow people to just run amok in our community. And I think that's a really hard balance to walk. And I think that we've done such a good job with that over the years. I'm like really proud of that. You know what I mean? Would you guys like agree with that? Like, I think we've created a space where like it walks down the middle of those lines. It's like you can be yourself. You can have some jokes. You can say some, you know, some goofy offbeat things here, but at the same time, it's like a pretty chill place, pretty chill atmosphere. I think we like walk that line pretty healthily. And I think that it comes down to the streamer, obviously, and how they interact. They kind of set the pace first, and that's definitely the pace that I've set, right? Yeah, like not offensive, but not boring. Because I think that once you fall into sterilized territory, it is boring. I'll be honest. I'm not going to say any names, or I would never call a community out on being boring or like a streamer, because that's rude. But I think we've all been in a stream before where it was very sterilized and like you couldn't even interact without being worried about saying something wrong. That sucks, right? That sucks, right? Like, I'll give you the best example. Our friend Spankum Nasty went into a chat and the chat banned them because their name on Twitch. I'm sorry, but that is so sterilized. You need to calm down. Like, our friend, there were just Spankum Nasty was the name of the account. Just Spankum Nasty. Nothing. I don't think that's too crazy. And they got banned. And at one point they changed their name because they were like, all right, maybe this is too much. And I was like, nah, man, like that is overly sterilized in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I'm not telling anybody how to live. But that is so over sterilized. Like you're trying way too hard as a community creator if you are blocking people from hanging out because their tag is Spankum Nasty. What is that? There's so many worse things. You know what I'm like? What do you mean? Right? Like what? Like, so that's when we say like sterilize, we're talking about that. Like those where there's these spaces that are overly policed and it's like, oh, I don't know. I don't really hang out too much. One of the reasons I'm hesitant to change this user to boobologist is for that reason. Yeah. Even though boobologist would be perfect for the record. Their names crack me up. That's lame. Yeah, I know. So that's just like an example. And again, I don't want ever to have the conversation say streamer's lame. This place is cool. Like, no. Every stream is different. Every stream is going to have a different vibe and they want to protect their vibes. I get it. I'm just sharing my opinion. That's all. My partner was talking about a Twitch chat where someone got banned for mentioning mourning their mom because it messed up the vibes. Yeah, see, that's a nightmare. I'll be completely transparent. I've had one situation that I handled terribly that I regret to this day. And without names or anything, one time ever, somebody came into my chat and they were mourning a situation. I'm not going to go into details. Let's just say that. It wasn't death, but it was a rough situation. And I remember at the time I was doing my Monday morning show and I was trying to kind of move the flow of the chat along. And I was like doing my thing and I'm animated and I'm dancing and I'm doing my thing. And in this moment, this person came into the chat and they shared this very grief heavy news. And the whole chat turned into a focus about that specific topic. And this one single time in 7 years, and it will never happen again because I learned, I got upset about that. And I was like, what the heck, man? Like in my mind, I was like, dude, like I'm here trying to like put on a show. And then like this person came into the chat and they took over my whole chat. So what did I do? This was the mistake. I kind of like nudged them away from the chat. I was like, hey, look, I really appreciate you popping in, but some stuff should probably be shared in the Discord. I was like, you know, like, I really apologize that you're going through this, but like, you know, I can't just have you in my chat taking over the chat. And instead of just like letting the moment pass, and instead of just like moving on and just accepting that sometimes in a live chat, you have to lean into the things that are happening. This job is a lot of improv, right? And I should have just improv through it. And that's what I would do nowadays. In a heartbeat, I would send my condolences and I would just move on. But for some reason in that moment, I felt like offended. I was like, dude, you just took over my chat. That was the only time I ever felt that way. And even then I didn't handle it that bad, but I still regret it to this day because that person came here for some love and I didn't do a good job giving them that love. So that was like a lesson that stuck with me my whole stream journey. Like, I will never let that happen again. I don't care what a person's going through. I don't care how heavy it is. I don't care if it takes the whole vibe and it shifts it into the ground. I will still take the moment to say, hey, I'm sorry that you're going through that. And I will give them the love that they deserve because all humans deserve a little kindness, dude. And that was like probably the only time I ever was like, oh, like, that was like, I really could have handled that better. Like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, it was the only time I was ever like, I just dropped the ball, right? But I just bring that up as a story because it goes to show you, like, yeah, there's so much going through your mind as a streamer. Sometimes you like overly police stuff. And it's hard. It's a hard balance, dude. Sounds like that streamer maybe needs to learn a little bit more. If I had to guess, not my business. But yeah, like sometimes you gotta go through experiences to realize like most stuff should just be let go. Like rarely do I ever have to tell someone that they're being too heavy. Right. And it's happened a couple times and we handle it super smoothly. We give them some love and then we move on, you know? So yeah, compassion goes a long way, right? Yeah, there's a thin line, yeah, exactly, Teddy Mackerel. Something I heard about secondhand, so it's entirely possible it wasn't the whole story. Yeah, still, I've heard about that kind of stuff before, right? So, how you doing today, Kaiski, by the way? Kaiski couple, thanks for those thoughts. I love the kindness here. One thing I see a lot in Twitch chats is people being rude to the streamer, saying that they didn't say hi to them or about their gameplay, telling them that they're blind or backseating. It's really discouraging watching those streamers. Have you dealt with this? So, great question, and this leans into what we were just talking about. This is why setting your pace early matters. You decide what you put up with as a streamer, and the community you build starts when you're streaming to 0 people. Let me give you the best quick example here, all right? Let me give you best quick example, all right? Real quick. Let's say you're streaming, you just started streaming, and you have your first 5 viewers. But 2 of those viewers are kind of obnoxious. And let's go as far as saying that those 2 viewers also give you a lot of money. What do? How do you handle that situation? Here you are, brand new streamer, 5 viewers, and 2 of those 5, which at that point, every viewer matters, are willing to gift subs and support you. However, they're also super obnoxious. What do you do? Think about it. What do you do? So I'll tell you, as the streamer, you're frozen. You're saying, okay, what I only have 5 viewers. This guy's literally handing me money, but they're also kind of obnoxious. What do you do? Well, I'll tell you, the hardest thing is what you do. You either send them a message and ask them politely to stop, and you actually confront them. Do it in private, and you ask them, hey, listen, this is not cool. I don't like this. And you set some boundaries down. You want to do that stuff in private, though. You try not to do too much of that in public. That can hurt. Even just being timed out in public can really hurt somebody's ego. So you have to be really careful about public kind of humiliation type stuff, even on accident. Again, even timing somebody's message out can be the difference between somebody leaving your stream forever. Because if they feel like they weren't justified in the timeout, they'll never come back. So you have to be really careful, and you want to do a lot of your confrontations and DMs. That being said, you either confront them or you get rid of them. Now, why did I bring this up? Aelith just hit the nail on the head. All right. So Aelith says, it depends on your tolerance level and what you're trying to build. This is everything I was building to. Listen, if you are overly tolerant of annoying, obnoxious people, you will build an overly obnoxious community. And if you are trying to build a space that doesn't have people making fun of you all day, you cannot tolerate that ever. You have to understand, being overly tolerant of that kind of stuff will lead you down the path of being a streamer who has 75 people watching them and you're finding success, but you hate your job because everyone just shows up and backseats you and calls you an idiot all day. For some people, it's worth it. For some people, that's life. And they are willing to take money in exchange for being talked down on. But if you're trying to build a space where you aren't constantly attacked by people calling you a big head, telling you your gameplay sucks and talking down on you, it starts with the first viewer that ever seems to be out of the vibe that you are looking to make. It starts with that first tolerance moment. It starts with that first interaction, all the way back when you have 5 viewers. You have to put your foot down from the very beginning. And I can tell you firsthand, I've done it the whole time, and that's why, look around you. I can tell you it works. This is not just my speculation. I can tell you right now, this works. Because I did it. I never once tolerated any of that in these 7 years. Now, what do I do tolerate? I do tolerate people who are a little bit off, edgelords, who maybe want to always say the thing in the chat that's a little stinky, but that's not offensive, just stinky, like talking about poop or something. What else do I tolerate? I tolerate people who don't have good social skills. I get a lot of people that tune into my stream that aren't the most socially inept people because they feel comfortable here because we're kind. Because we have a kind space, and because we're willing to answer questions, and because we're willing to tolerate a little bit of goofy social interactions, I get a lot of people here who don't necessarily know how to be the most social, and they can't always read a room. And that's okay, because we all deserve a little bit of grace in our life. We all deserve a little bit of grace in our life. If we're not intentionally being assholes and obnoxious, we all deserve to walk into a room and ask a question and the question maybe seems to be obvious. That's okay. You can come here and you can ask that question and we'll answer it. We won't make you feel bad about it. Right? Like that's the kind of stuff that I've been willing to tolerate. Not every streamer wants to tolerate that. Some streamers, you ask a dumb question, they call you an idiot and then they move on. Some streams, you know, you show up and you act a little bit rambunctious in the chat, they kick you out. So what I'm trying to explain is these are the things that I decided to tolerate. I decided that I wanted to create a space that felt pretty welcoming to most people. Edgelords, social inept folk, and everyday folk alike, whoever, just anybody, really. But what I said to myself that I wouldn't tolerate from the beginning was anybody talking down on me. And I made that clear from the very beginning. So great question, dude. And to give you my full circle advice, Kaisky couple, is do not ever tolerate anything that you do not want to put up with in the long term. Do you guys see how I just got to that point and I wanted to make it official by telling my advice? Do you see where I just got there now? I told you the story about having 5 viewers and 2 of them giving you money, but also being obnoxious. I told you about the stuff I did tolerate and about how early tolerance leads to later grief. And to now finally full circle this point, do not tolerate anything that you are not willing to put up with 6 months from now, because it will bite you in your behind worse than you ever believe. I've dealt with that. I've tolerated a viewer. 6 months later, we have a bad interaction and they're not back. And I knew 6 months ago that I was doing nothing but tolerating that person. I wasn't enjoying our engagements. I was tolerating them. And it got to a point to where the tolerate cracked and they left. So why did I even do that in the first place? Again, do not tolerate something that you're not willing to tolerate a year from now. You want to think to yourself, can I put up with this person a year from now? No, then you need to put some boundaries down right now. Hey, I do not like that. Do not backseat me. I do not like that. Do not call me a big head. Do not call me out of my name. Because if you're not willing to put up with it 6 months from now, but you think today it's okay because they gifted you a sub, you are going to put yourself in an era of grief. You are going to put your 6 months down the line. You're going to have a way harder conversation with that person, that supporter, because you're going to have to be like, listen, dude, you suck. And at that point, you've pent it up, you've bottled it up, and it could be way worse than you ever think. And this is why this is important advice as a streamer. Don't bottle it up. Don't tolerate anything. In my opinion, nothing. If you do not like something, bye. Done. Or if you want to do the kind thing, which I always try to do this first, almost to a fault, is I try to set boundaries and I try to confront and say I don't like things, right? Like I will tolerate a lot. My mods are usually the ones that eventually ban, because I'm willing to give people a chance. I'm willing to give people a chance to read the room, to respect my boundaries, or to just kind of figure it out themselves. And I will always be willing to do that because I know that in most cases, people aren't being malicious. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe I'm naive. But in most cases, people are just being themselves. And every walk of life is different. I know this is a lot of words, but it's important. Like when somebody like says something you don't like, it doesn't mean that they were thinking to themselves, I'm going to ruin this person's day. They are just being themselves and they said something you don't like. That's not cause for offense. That's not cause for booting them out of your community right away. That's just somebody being themselves, and you sometimes need to police that a little bit. You need to be like, hey, that was a little unacceptable, but go ahead and do your thing. And you might not want to say that. That's a little weird, but go ahead and keep hanging out. Because sometimes people, I was raised in a, I'm going to be real. I'll be completely transparent, dude. Like, some people are raised in environments that stick with them as they grow up. On one side of my household in my life, I had my father, who I think was secretly racist. And I didn't catch on to it until later in life. And I'll tell that story another day. And then on the other side of the coin, I had my mother and my brother and my family, and we actually embraced Black culture like a ton. And we were watching, whether it be TV shows, listening to music, like we embraced it a lot. So I was one of the lucky ones. But could you imagine being raised in household A and not having the balance of household B, and then you're 16 years old and you're on the internet and you think it's acceptable to say something that's not, that person's not necessarily being malicious always. They just don't know any better. They're different people, different strokes for different folks. People come from all different walks of life, and some people think it's okay to backseat you and call you an idiot. And you either have to say, don't do that, give them a chance, or you just ban them right away and say, whatever, this person's being malicious. And I'm not going to ever tell you which one to do, because here's the unfortunate side. 75% of the time, that person ends up either getting banned or leaving anyways. So take it firsthand. The internet is pretty dicey. Like, you can try to give people a chance all you want on the internet, but in my experience, usually they just suck. Like, just throwing that out. Like, I'll try to give people a chance for sure, but it's unfortunate. Like 75% of the time, it is people just being jerks, and I learned my lesson. But so I don't blame people for banning first and asking questions later, because I should probably do more of that. Whatever. Yeah. It's like, I should probably do more of that. So I don't blame people for that at all. That's why this is not a conversation about content creators being wrong or right. I'm just sharing my experience with y'all. And, I'll always try to give people that little extra grace around here. But, I quickly learned that, like, it's not even worth it half the time. Usually people are just being jerks anyways. Yeah, so people are Looney Tunes. Yeah, great question, dude. So I felt like yapping because I'm kind of tired today, so I'm taking a lighter stream today. So for those that are curious why we fell into a yap, I just wanted to talk about it. Great question. It was a great way for me to segue into some yaps before I wrap up today. So I'm sure some of y'all already caught on to that. You can tell when I stop playing the game that it's time that I'm moving on. I'm sure anybody here noticed that if I get to, like, if I start sitting with the game, not playing at all, you can usually start to tell when I'm winding down a little. I feel like my cat is teaching me just how easy I am to read as a person. My cat has taught me that. Yeah. Late stream. Yep. Session equals end of stream. Yeah. When the controller disconnects. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Keisha? Yeah, we're gonna do a lighter stream today. I'm a little tired. I'm gonna take it easy. We'll be back tomorrow though for Picopia. I think maybe more Mistria. Seems like y'all like Mistria today. And then tomorrow night, Mecha Chameleon won the poll, chat room. So tomorrow at 5 p.m. we are playing Mecha Chameleon for the first time on stream, and you're all invited. It's only a $5 game on Steam. So if you're not convinced now, maybe you'll be convinced after we start playing for a little bit. And we're likely going to be doing Saturday morning community game night as well, and y'all can join me on Saturday morning also. So we'll probably do a little bit of both. This might be the only time I ever play this game, so let's just make it a good time. All right, I don't know. I truly don't know if I'm going to play the game again. So let's make it a good time. Let's have some fun with it. Yeah, maybe I'll love it. Should I practice? If you want. I'm going to be going in raw. I've never played the game before. I've never even installed it. So come on by for that. Mecha Chameleon, the community voted in the Discord, and it was a close race. Also, official aloha. I didn't get a chance to say good morning to you. I really appreciate you, buddy. Good afternoon. Thanks for tuning in. It's nice to hear your thoughts. I was actually reading all your messages. Yeah. Yeah, I really appreciate you. Thanks for joining the discussion, everybody. Anyways, a little bit of a yap-heavy episode. However, we did still manage to get through about 10 days in game. Feeling pretty good about that. We're going to wrap it up, and I think we'll go ahead and we'll do a raid today. Go find ourselves a raid recipient. But yeah, I only had about 4 hours in the tank, and I ended up yapping for 30 minutes, and I extended it to 5 hours, so that feels good, right? So, a nice little yap to pad the stream hours today, huh? Nice. Yeah, and if just a heads up to Kaisuke couple and anybody else, if you guys ever have any streamer questions, you're always welcome to send a DM to me and I'll try to do my best to reply, or you can ask me directly in the Discord or whatever. But just a little plug, I do regularly give streamer advice, and I don't do it as much as I used to live, because I realize a lot of people here aren't here for that, even though some of you might find interest. I try to keep those yaps pretty short and limited. So like that was a pretty rare one there. You know, maybe once every couple weeks we'll dive into like a streamer talk on stream, but I keep them limited nowadays. So that being said, you're all invited to send me if you ever have any questions, and if I might not be able to give you my full brain during the live show like I did just now. Again, that was kind of a rare situation to just give you my full brain to answer a question. So you're welcome to send me messages if that's something you're ever interested in doing. Oh, don't be shy. I'll always try to give you all the advice, even if you're just curious, even if you're not a streamer. So don't be shy about doing that. I will find ourselves a raid recipient even today. Today we're gonna go and we're gonna visit AC Manda, who's checking out Star Sand Island here, and they're a part of Hyrule Gaming Group. And looks like they're picking up Star Sand Island here for the 1.0 release. We're gonna go see what they're up to. All right. So thanks for coming out, y'all. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Friday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. That's how tired I am. Okay, for real. Peace. All right, baby, we locked in. All right, we locked in, baby. Let's go raid AC Manda. And yeah, maybe one day, you know, I do have a streamer seminar 1.101 out there. I thought about doing a second seminar, but I haven't ever finished writing it. So I have done a little bit of streamer teaching stuff. And my 101 seminar is getting a little outdated, but it pretty much talks about the sacrifice required to do this full time, but how you don't have to think too hard about it if you're just doing it for fun. Send me a message if you want me to link you that. Otherwise, maybe I will release 102 one day, and maybe I'll share some more thoughts. I love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of daily routines, and I certainly am honored to have you as a part of mine, y'all. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent, signing off. Peace out, y'all. And hit them cat jams. Peace. And I'll see y'all tomorrow.